Yes, for Fastport Radio 88.9, it is Brila FM. Yes, and it is a fine, correct Saturday afternoon. Yes, the 22nd day of August 2020. You know, those counting down to anything. If you're counting down to the Champions League final, it's all right. After all, the Europa League final has come and go, and it's come down now. It's on. Well, if you're counting down to the games the French League on, it's fine because from 4 p.m. that kind of like 4 hours, less than 4 hours, is going down. And you know, markets don't they sell already? Yes, the way you talk about those who wants to go the world ticket any which way. It's Football Live, and we're taking you through the action. When you talk about football, any core, any matter, anywhere where they happen, they take a look at it right there. The Nigerian players, when you monitor them now, we have some of them in the French League on. We got some where we say they sell their market right there in the South Africa. When I say someone, down here very precisely. So anywhere they are, yes, even in Saudi Arabia, yes, anywhere where they're there. In China is going down, in South Korea is happening there, Azerbaijan, Self-Deji, Armenia, yes, it's there as well, and the Belarus, every corner, you get Nigerian players everywhere. Right here on Football Live, we're definitely going to keep you tabs and updates on how some of these games, they go down, when it starts to go down. So that's welcome to Football Live, right here on the frequency of champions, and we are live. I know, you can hear whoop whoop. Yes, I'm not alone. I'm Football Live today. I have with me, yes.
Intro me properly.
Well,
do a proper sexy introduction.
Well, he's definitely somebody you know already. Well, anyway, Football Live, yes, I have with me right here the jiggy man himself. Yes, I'm not feeling 100% jiggy anyway.
But a half fit jiggy is still more than enough for anybody.
I can see you got a new haircut. I can see that you shaved. I can see that your glasses
I don't understand.
Well,
is this Football Live or Scope Jiggy Live?
No, sweatshirt. Any which one. It looks brand new.
It looks.
Well, anyway, you look good.
Thank you.
And welcome, of course.
I missed June for so long that I decided to come and carry a handbag today. And since the last time I saw you, you filled out in all the right places. Hey. Okay, that's what I'm going to say.
You're working out.
You've been working out. I'm not going to ask the nature of that working out, but then it's all good. Yes, indeed. Fans, you know how it is. Football Live right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla for Rilla, keeping tabs on all the action. Yes, that's going to go down, and it has been going down, that will go down, and you get to be a part of it on multiple platforms. So, Joe, where are we going first?
Yes, we definitely need to go for where it is hot, where they're looking at, and praying. The fans right there in Spain, they don't go do all night to prayer. Right. They just cannot wait. Already we hear reports in Spain, they say, it's not just the annoying Messi. Messi is just provoking right now. The Messi is not the calm Messi anymore. It's not the Abu Dhabi Barcelona Messi right now. Messi is looking straight at the exit door. And Ronald Koeman, of course, remember that after they had a chat, which wasn't really a Messi and coach chat, he was basically the captain of the team and the coach chat. And somehow, a little bit of the details of that meeting leak out. And Messi is not feeling 100%. Messi the best. In fact, it's just like adding fear to fire right now. And as it is, we have one man, Yaya Toure. Yes, many fear the way come out, like Pep, whether Pep swear for somebody, I swear for Pep, all of you do, blah, blah.
Nobody should talk about cake or no cake.
Well, anyway, yes, Yaya Toure basically don't say that if Barcelona lose Messi definitely sees Messi going to Manchester City, nowhere else. I remember that a number of clubs come up as potential destination for Messi. Yes, we hear PSG, we hear Inter, we hear Manchester City, and when you look at how much it will cost really for Messi to move from Barcelona, we hear that it might just be like a Ronaldo situation, how Real Madrid just offload Ronaldo. It might just be the same, because if Messi has made up his mind that he wants to go, there's no way anybody can work with him right there. So, and we wonder where would be the destination right now. Yeah, Chile believes it will be Manchester City. Of course, going to meet Pep Guardiola, and we hear, of course, Manchester City, they definitely have the money. They have the susu to spend. And getting Messi at this point in time, I think every club would like to break the bank But if you don't get, you don't get.
You don't get, which means that there certainly will be certain things to look at when you're talking about clubs who would accommodate or who could potentially accommodate Lionel Messi. One, you have to have the money. One, it has to be with a coach that he respects and that will listen to him. And also, it will have to be a coach and a club that has a philosophy that will be akin to his. And when I say philosophy, you know, when it comes to Messi, you must have players that he can work with. Messi is used to dictating the pace. He's used to saying, okay, this is how I want this to go out. Now, if you take a look at the clubs, well, Man City, yes, because Pep is there. You understand? They definitely can find a balance because they've worked together before. They can all do it again. But then a lot more people are leaning towards Paris Saint-Germain. Why? Neymar. Neymar is a big factor. Even though some have said that will Neymar want Messi to come there and take his shine again? You know, Neymar is just starting to settle into Paris Saint-Germain. They don't actually love him yet, but the respect is there because his gameplay has improved. He's a bit more responsible and he's starting to shine like $1 million. You understand? Now you also have Paris Saint-Germain who have players like Kylian Mbappe if he doesn't leave anytime soon. So that could be one of the things they could sell Messi on, that we have players, they are not going anywhere, we will add more. And of course, when you're talking money, Paris Saint-Germain definitely have. And then if they win the Champions League tomorrow, that will be a big draw for them. That means they've come into the big boy league fully. They were there halfway before. Now, winning the Champions League, it's certified. Icing on the cake. So it's a toss-up, really, between, you know, PSG, Man City. I'm not even going to look at Inter.
So they're not joining. But I feel that Inter Milan, the only thing, for whether you like it or not, though, it's more of the fans who believe that there's a competition between Ronaldo factor. Ronaldo is in the Serie A. Somehow we've also heard about Juventus. That who knows? Maybe this could just be the opportunity for Ronaldo and Messi to play in the same team. But then, don't you think playing with Inter, Antonio Conte is a manager that has passion. Forget say they lose to Europa League and somehow they've been trophyless for 9 seasons now. But then you want to look at how Inter has performed and where they are going at. I mean, Inter at some point they were looking at a team that could beat Juventus for the Scudetto. I feel that, I don't know, but if you want to look the way of competition, I feel Inter Milan is the place. Messi.
But then yes, competition, yes. But then look at all the other factors. And Inter, do they have players who will give Messi issues or who will welcome Messi as our leader? Whatever your command will be. And then the coach, is he the kind of coach who will, who will lay everything down and say, okay, Messi, what modus operandi do you want us to employ today? Is Conte that kind of coach? So these are some of the things you need to look at. Messi must feel comfortable. He must feel that I will have my way. He must feel that I'll be able to dictate the pace. Will he be able to do that at Inter? Forget competition. Even Messi is getting tired of the Ronaldo.
Are you sure?
Yes, the battle.
I don't think so, because he gets as part of the thing when they anger Messi this season is the fact that somehow he did not meet up to the Ronaldo's expectation. So I feel the competition is still there, and I think Inter has what the other teams PSG doesn't have, and of course Manchester City doesn't have as well. I feel Inter has it. The Serie A right now is once. I mean, look at Napoli.
Will Inter cough out the kind of money needed, necessary?
That might be the only issue.
It's a big issue. It's the main issue. It's about money.
Well,
yes, money talks, and then a player starts walking.
Alright, so sports fans, yes, you don't hear the matter, like the talking point with this right here on Football Live. You can be a part of this one. We're looking at Messi, and we hear the boss. If to say they start the engine right now, which destination do you think it will go right there with Messi? Yes, currently weighing up his options. Reportedly, right there in Spain, he's looking at the door. Yes, he's checking how much for house. We already say he don't even get house. We say somehow, some don't buy one property. Yes. somewhere in Italy. So right now we wonder how it will be. Where do you see Messi ending up? Inter, Manchester City, which of this team really has all that it takes to drag Messi away from Barcelona? 0700000889 are the numbers for you to make a contribution right here. Of course, we're also live on Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM. Get to watch us live and see our black and white outfit. Yes, I'm white, he's black. Yes, and I'm also white, he's black.
White now.
So, alright, so fans, yes, remember to use the hashtag Football Life if you're tweeting as well. Yes, at Brilla FM 889 this lovely Saturday afternoon. Get on board, let's roll right here. 0700000889. We'll hear your voice right here on Football Live. Meanwhile, as we await those calls to come in, let me tell you what is happening in the Russian Premier League. One game day on right now. It is Ural against Krasnodar, and it is 1-0, 25 minutes for Ural in that game. Somebody there on the line. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm Abdul Hakim Kalani.
Yes. Wa alaikum salam, ya akhi. How are you doing today?
Greet me.
Very good for you. Hello, okay, Chikama.
This is Joe.
Joe the sports diva.
Hello?
Yes.
Joe.
How
are you?
Okay, we're fine. We're all good.
Yeah, we're good.
What's your
My
name?
name is Ali.
Ali. Okay.
Ali, yeah.
Ali,
So, about Messi. So, something is happening in Camp Nou. So, we don't understand the thing. Isn't about the 8-1 that we need to?
Well, whatever the reason is, the question is, where do you see Messi? Which club out of the three, when they are named now, they associate with Messi? Which club gets waiting to take Messi away from Barcelona?
Okay, let him go to Inter Milan.
Why?
And because let him build up now.
It should build up.
Yeah, build another.
As a muscle or... I don't understand.
Yeah?
What do you want build up?
What is it building up?
It's like you don't, the battery don't go that far.
Battery.
So can he not charge it in Manchester City if na battery problem?
Oh, okay, battery.
No, we can't charge it there. In England.
They're not getting charged.
England was strong. Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right,
thank you so much, Ali. Yes, he says they should go to Inter and charge his battery. Necessarily his battery is flat.
It's possible. It's possible that, like I said, the Ronaldo factor, if he just charged the battery.
And
It's possible. That won't be all right too. Okay, 0700000889. We still have more right here. Let's take this. Hello. Hello, welcome. All right, now ready for me. Try to get back when you are. Yes, ready. Remember, say on Twitter, it is at Brilla FM 889. And we are on Facebook as well. So make your contribution on Facebook. Let me take this before we go to social media platforms. Hello, welcome. Afternoon.
I'm Emmanuel calling from
Emmanuel, no need for location, just your beautiful name.
Wow.
Go ahead, Emmanuel.
A messy issue. So Inter could have been the rightful destination for him to go, but then looking at the Inter team, I don't see him making it over there. So for me, the successful team that he can ever step into and make it as a giant that he used to be is Manchester City.
When you say make it, like how now?
He talks to expectation of what he's looking for, because I guess that, well, anything that she's looking for, that he's looking forward to, is where he can go and keep on challenging Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
Are you making a cupboard? Or
And Man City is the one that has what it takes.
All right then.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
I said, is it a table they are making or cupboard?
Sorry, I didn't get it here.
I can hear somebody sawing wood in the background. I said, is it table they are making or cupboard?
Yeah.
Yeah, You're in your workshop, of course.
Yeah, I'm in workshop.
Nothing to you,
I
man.
have a few questions to ask, please.
Well, no, you have to save those questions for later because it's Football Live and the subject matter is Messi. And a lot of people want to make a contribution, so don't hold them up. Yes, indeed. Diva, if you allow me, let's take a look at some of the hits that have come in on the Facebook fan page. Crespo Jr. says Messi can never leave Barcelona. That is where he will start and finish, end his career. Is it curse? Okolie Raphael Kinglove says, good afternoon, guys. I think Man City is capable of signing him. Rufus Omotade says Man City is better for him. Habib Everly says, I'm seeing him reuniting with Pep, but still he won't win he won't win them the Champions League, and his first season in the Premier League he will only win the Carabao. You're not only predicting the club, you're also saying what he will win and what he will not win, okay? Everest Ochenta says that make una leave Mata. The man is afraid of leaving Barcelona. Mark it somewhere. After all this drama, he's not going anywhere.
I don't know why many people, they always feel say Messi, they are afraid or... And I also have one match here, someone watching live says, that's on Ajite Obaboy, says the matter with Messi is the matter of loyalty. Can you really say that about Messi?
I don't understand. Loyalty, that he's loyal to Barcelona, or the loyalty will not let him leave, or I don't understand.
I don't even know. Anyway, maybe on Ajita you want to expatiate on the matter right here.
Elaborate.
Somebody has said he's afraid of leaving, another said he's loyal.
His loyalty.
Well, okay, let's take this from the fans. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I'm good. I'm a first time caller.
First time caller, what to be your name?
My name is Jerry. Well, my contribution is that I don't see Messi leaving Barcelona. I don't think Messi will leave Barcelona for real. But even though he wants to leave, I think Inter is the best option for him because he would like that competition of Messi, Ronaldo to continue in Italy. So that's my own contribution.
Right there. Okay, thank you very much. Yes, so we hear you. Puerto Peter Maya watching live says Manchester City is better suited for Messi because of the style of play, which could easily suit Messi without starting a new different style of play at that age. Pep is the man who knows him best, I guess.
Well, that's been echoed by Jamiu Arowo Jobe on Twitter, who tweeted, the best club for Messi will be Man City because of the style of play of the club, and they also have a coach who understands Messi. This relationship between Pep and Messi, is it symbiotic or one-sided? I don't understand. Everybody's saying he understands him. Okay.
Whether the Messi way you understand, is it the same Messi that is currently now? Same Messi? Well, somebody seeing you live. Yes, Olasukami says, first time I've seen Jiggy and he has a laugh out loud emoji. I don't know if that's a good thing.
He has a what?
Laugh out loud. He's laughing and throwing speech.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Because you can't see my logo from here, so it can't be my logo you're laughing at. And, yeah, I'm a fan boy now. At least I try.
Alright, so someone here, okay, still on Facebook, trying to see some of the comments. Zinsu Pepe David says, Mr. and Mrs., you people are doing a good job.
Alakova. The Murphy is the one that says she come and talk about Messi. You say Mr. and Mrs.
Anyway. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank you.
My name is Dugeri James.
How you doing, Dugeri?
Yeah, for me, I don't need to see Messi. It's not a proper decision to him to come to England because he cannot be able to play in England.
Why?
Because his playing style in Spanish is different from England. So I think Inter Milan is the best option for him to go there and play there.
Is it Inter Milan that their playing style is not different?
If you look at the way they play there, when he comes, he will find difficult the first season and maybe to affect him for the second season too. So it's better to him to go to there where he can see people like Ronaldo and the rest of them.
Okay, but is he going to play the same club with Ronaldo?
And coming to England because they will use him like a baby boy where they are playing in the pitch.
We are talking, is Messi we are talking about here?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying.
So there's a league that Messi will not fit in. That will be too much for Messi. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Wait, before you go to Gary, what club side do you support?
I'm a Chelsea fan for life.
Aha, no wonder. No wonder. I understand you now.
So that
Understand. Don't worry, you don't need to say anything.
But
again.
it's funny, really, when you talk about they will use him to play. Like say Barcelona, never they play English
I
teams
don't
so far
understand.
inside the Europe.
I don't understand.
Isn't it?
I said we haven't seen players move from different leagues, to the English league and thrive. We're talking about arguably the best footballer on the planet right about now. Don't come for me. I said arguably. You know what that means. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla. It's Football Live.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is Benjamin.
Is he money somewhere? Everybody.
Benjamin. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm first time caller.
Okay, let's give you a twinkle. There you go, first timer.
Well, I think Messi leaving to Inter Milan is a good decision to because if you go to Inter Milan, they will play better more than Man City.
Wait, Benjamin, wait. He hasn't gone. We haven't said he's going to Inter. We said which will suit him best. Is it Man City, Paris Saint-Germain, or Inter?
And Inter Milan is fitting
Why?
because style of playing on the Inter will be more better than Man City.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you say that? I mean, Man City has a coach that has coached Messi before. Man City has players. They have money. They can build a team around Messi. Pep knows how to do that. So how will it be better for him to go to Inter?
You know that style of playing Man City is Inter Milan is different.
Who did take the style of play at Man City?
And the English league is very more than Italian league, so that is good for me. You should move to Inter Milan.
Simple one.
I give up.
Yeah.
She go for the simple one. Now, for those fans who are saying that if you go England, it's gonna be hard. If you go England, you're gonna have problem. Yes, Messi so far has a great record. He has 22 goals against English teams.
English teams.
Yes, when you talk about playing in the Champions League, and that is still counting right here. So he's been involved with different English teams. 22 goals in the Champions League against English clubs, and that is a big start so far. Yes, very big one when you take a look at if you want to do some comparison. So for those saying Manchester City no get, I mean, there is though Aguero now, it look like say it don't they go, but you never know. Imagine they can just do the whole Parapo meeting right there. I mean, Aguero, Messi, the Argentine Brotherhood. Open station right there for inside Manchester.
Okay. All right. For those, let's take that call.
Okay.
Yes. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, Jane, good afternoon. Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Jane.
Obi, Chukolobi, Obi.
What is that?
Who don't know that?
Hey, Obina, you don't know me. Let me reveal myself to you.
It's one day.
Yeah.
No,
I'm,
no.
I'm an old man. Oh.
Another question. I want to have a little
No sense.
I have extensive Igbo connection. Let me just leave it like that.
Maybe this lady and the people on the job now been doing the needful. Well, sir. I want to talk about Messi. The thing is, if there is any place Messi could go and proof is wrong, it's obviously England. That is Man City.
Okay.
The only way you could, reject the person who, okay, I wouldn't know if Pep has really made official move to sign him anyway, but he has meant that. I think that would be the best move. You go there, this man made the English lady for the world. He spotted you when you were young and gave you all the chances in this world for you to blossom.
Yes.
So, minus Pep Guardiola, I don't think Messi would have been who he is today. So, the main bit maybe arguing over is if really Pep Guardiola wants Messi, that is the best place to go and do very well. I can't advise him to go to PSG. PSG, of course, hasn't gotten Neymar now.
Yeah.
If you go there, that's authority that made Neymar to leave Barcelona could also repeat itself
You could see them. There's a possibility that they could start them, criticizing or saying who is the God and so on. And maybe it could affect some disorganizations and that thing.
Yeah.
But in my case, if Guardiola could, make him who he wants to be, maybe probably, silently coaches, he always wants him to face a whole new challenge. So if there is anything else he could go to do well, it's obviously Man City. Inter Milan, I don't even think that Pep Guardiola has all it takes. That man management to manage Messi very well. He can do the country, Inter Milan. Because it could be a situation of 2 things or 2 pilots in a ship. I mean,
exactly. 2 strong personalities.
And it can happen. So thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much, Obina. We're gradually moving away from this talking point. We're about to switch it real quick.
Before you switch it, let me let people know, because one of the contributors on the Facebook fan page seems to think we are the ones who want Messi to leave Barcelona by force. No, even Messi has come out to show more anger, especially after the conversation he thought was a private one with Koeman actually had leaks. He was leaked, yes, and you're like, what's going on? I'm still telling this man my concerns, that I see myself more outside than inside, and before you know it, the details of that conversation are in the press. So he's still, and it's more with this favor or disaffection with the president and the board. Yeah. So it's not pretense, it's not feigned, it's not to generate a talking point. It's something that is actually happening, and you never can tell. This might be Messi's imminent departure from Barcelona.
Okay, yes, let's also check out. We have more on this. Let me see if I can squeeze in.
Squeeze it.
Let me squeeze it.
Squeeze it gently.
Says Messi should go to Inter Milan. He's getting old. Going to England at his age will be a serious case.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Owe Clem says, greetings to you guys in the studio. Okay, thank you very much. Compliment. Isaac says, Messi, please come to England and see how man they play ball.
So what did you play in Spain?
Tennis. Muzandu Ezenwa says, I feel Koeman doesn't want him to stay. Really? You think? Maybe that's why you think he leaked.
It might have a point. I actually thought about it. He might have a point, because even before Koeman's arrival and after he had arrived, where the reports of wanting Messi to stay didn't actually come from Koeman. It came from Bartomeu. Bartomeu was the one who kept reporting, Koeman wants him to stay, he wants to do this. Let's hear from the man himself. And now, a day after you had a private meeting with the player, the reports don't fool everywhere. So they could actually have a point that Koeman might not be comfortable with Messi in his team, knowing how influential he is, knowing how the board will bend over backward to give Messi what he wants, because they want to secure their own stay. So that contributor could actually have a point there. Conspiracy theory.
Wow.
Conspiracy theory.
All right, yes, because already I definitely see that the relationship between Ronald Koeman and Messi, it already gets big pothole with this. Yes, I wonder how they'll fix it. Ezekiel Olamide on Twitter says, I think Messi will go to Manchester City. He will work well with his former manager. Team Desi says, I think he would rather go to the MLS or back to Newell Old Boys. Okay, going back to Argentina. He has spent his dues in Europe and can go elsewhere. Now, Shallow says, EPL is bigger and City won't play defensive football. Okay, then. At I Am Moschino says, Manchester City. This one from Kolawale at Olaika Kola. At Online Column, yes, says, please, people this bit about Messi, I think this more than just being a fan of the other party. I think a lot of people just want Messi to fail by saying he should go to Inter. Messi can play in England, says who? Are you kidding me? All right, truthfully, yes, Messi can't play in England. He shows he can. The only team Messi has not scored against in England, any English team, is Liverpool. He scored against Arsenal, he scored against Manchester City, he scored against Man United, Tottenham, you name it. Chelsea, I've shot it. 3.
Some might say that scoring or against an English side and playing in an English team might be another kettle of fish entirely. Whether it will be tilapia or kote is what I really don't know, but it just might be different. Well, we'll find out. Like I always say, the proof of the pudding is in the eater. I don't say I like food. You understand? Who doesn't? You don't like food.
Okay, yes, sport fans, we'll take one more call and then we'll finally move on away from this one. Of course, sport fan, remember your contribution, Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM, Twitter at Brilla FM 889. Hello.
You guys focus. We have picked your call.
Your name is? No, not ready.
No, they're having family confab.
0700008889. When you call, make your contribution straight up. No time to waste. It's Football Live, yes, and you need to grab it as you get in here. 45 minutes on the clock in the Russian Premier League. Ural crash loader and still 1-0, and they happen right here now. Of course, for one of the busy junction where activity they go on later today. Remember in the French league. Yes. Teams are already doing their parts. Yes, Lyon gets work to do later today against Hungary. And Lille finally without Victor Osimhen.
Yes.
They will see how they can shape against Rennes.
Yes, whether they're missing or not. You know, that when you're talking about some club sides and some leagues, the name has such an appeal, especially when you go to, the French league. I remember just yesterday we were talking about which Nigerian player actually milked the most out of the French league, and a lot of people actually picked the Prince of Monaco.
Hello, welcome.
Hello there. Okay, ghost calls. Yeah, sometimes you get that. We get calls from outer space, from the spirit realm, and I think they call more when a sports diva is right here, Journey Baba.
So they are attracted to me.
And then this one, you're looking like Mami Wata today. I don't know.
Have you seen Mami Wata before?
Well,
because you seem to know a lot of people. Which club is Mami Wata supporting?
Yes. Everybody knows the club that Mami Wata. I think we have another call before you put me in trouble.
Because if you are judging by the whites,
come and say,
that means like Real
so you even know.
That means Real Madrid.
You know, where Madrid? Wow.
Oh, Juventus. No, white and black. Where they go?
Hello, good afternoon. What's going on over there? Hello? Please, no fighting on Football Live. Take it easy.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Wisdom on the line.
Wisdom?
Yes.
Share with us some of your nuggets of wisdom.
Okay. This is to Sidiman and Jenny Baba, I think.
Yes, you got that right. You got it right. Greetings.
Okay.
Received.
Do you think if Messi should move to India and win for you?
Why?
Are you asking?
I'm asking you, do you think if Messi should move to India and win for you?
Why not?
Because I wonder why people reason.
Is there a reason?
Exactly. You tell us what you're thinking. As in, what are you looking at? Make your point.
You should know my thinking is if he should go there with succeed. Even at any club, even if he should go to Liverpool, he should go to Manchester City, they should just play according to Messi's path. They should not play according to Messi's rules, according to what he wants.
Okay.
Because if Barcelona decide to go against Messi's decision, I don't think Barcelona will be the way they are with Messi.
Okay, Wisdom, press pause, because you must go down to the question we're asking. Where would it be, most fortuitous for him to play? Man City, Inter, or Paris Saint-Germain, using the criteria that you've just broken down?
Okay. I think
Makes you think again.
he should go to Manchester City. I'm not thinking he should go to Manchester City.
Okay. Why?
You're thinking after all.
Because of
I
Pep.
understand Messi do your football. He knows how to get the best of Lionel Messi
Okay.
than any other coach. He's the last person that has won the Champions League for Lionel Messi. Since then, no other coach has done it. So I think Manchester City.
Okay, thank you so much. I just wanted you to break it down because you stated clearly in your opening statement what you feel, and it's about Messi now. which is what you're saying. If you're buying Messi, if you're bringing Messi in, just so that just give Messi everything he needs to succeed. Players that will support him. No individualistic thing when it comes to having Messi in your team. A coach that knows how Messi likes his coffee, whether it's with 2 cream and 1 sugar or that kind of thing, you know. And that's all you need to do. That's what you're saying.
Okay. All right. We're live.
Yes, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM, your champions now. Well, if you're watching live, you know why who wants to hug you before? See this Baba Femi, right?
It's my fans. Yes, we still on top of the matter, looking at Messi and Destination Next. Yes, whether
A real
it be
destination next.
Cinema of Fame, Destination Next.
Gang, staring. Woo!
Messi.
Who else?
Who else could do this film now?
Me, I go do now.
And we'll produce it.
I will produce. Okay.
Produce and direct. Not only Messi. One
One man show.
Hello, welcome.
Wow.
Sorry.
It is a real wow.
No. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah.
This is Oshuku from
Oh,
Go Shuku. Why are you coughing? Drink water now.
Okay. Hello?
you
Yeah,
can
go
hear
ahead.
him.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about Messi. I think the best thing for him, in fact, I think the only place for him to really will be Manchester
Why?
if he's taking that move. Because Manchester City, well, because of Pep, actually, but apart from Pep, you look at the system Man City plays, he has the players that are there as like the best kind of players that can be around, like the ball playing players that can release pressure for him when it to be and also supplying ball. And at least it ends the argument of waiting to play Premier League. I need for buy. I need but
But Ugochukwu, if he leaves Barcelona to go to Man City because of Pep and they give him everything and they replicate what is happening at Barcelona at Man City, what will the difference be? He just changed geography. He just changed.
I think Barcelona, first of all, you have to look at the players in Barcelona. They are old. A number of them are not. The players in Barcelona and Man City are not exactly same. Like, let's see, if he goes to Manchester City,
I can hear you.
if he goes to Manchester City, he has the likes of Kevin De Bruyne. Okay, David Silva is leaving, but he still has the likes of Bernardo Silva. He has Jesus, Sterling, people that could work with him, people that would work with him, and are young enough, energetic enough, and want to do more.
Okay, let me before we let you go, so others can call. What is the difference between, with what you've stated now, players and all that? What's the difference between Man City and Paris Saint-Germain, where he even has people that his guys? He has boys in PSG. So why would City be better for Messi than Paris Saint-Germain?
First of all, he has Neymar, which is another thing entirely, because the institution of Neymar wants to be the darling of the club, and they're bringing Messi. Once Messi comes in, that's a rivalry of who is the better dribbler, who is the better South American, and let's not forget that's one of the reasons Neymar thinks he left Barcelona for PSG to start with. So you have this match, then PSG doesn't exactly see that system that Messi playing.
If he's coming, they'll create it for him. Isn't that the same thing that you said? That once he moves to Man City, Pep knows the system, he'll create it. Pep Guardiola and Thomas Tuchel, who has a stronger personality? Is it Thomas that Messi will not be able to control?
Okay.
You see, you can see the flaws now.
All right then. Thank you very much, yes, Ugo, for your contribution. And somehow the Jigiman just ended up, to like debate.
Sorry now.
You have confusing with your point of view.
No, I just had to let him see because if you're stating categorically that it's only Man City, and then you've given certain reasons. How does it apply to the other clubs? You can't negate that when a more convivial atmosphere can be created with one of the other clubs because he has, like you call them, boys there. I think one of the issues that a lot of people are actually looking, which I talked about earlier on, is whether or not the relationship between Messi and Neymar is that of boys or rival. You won't come here, come shine. When I mean they shine, I'm the golden boy. Neymar still has issues with Mbappe. Now Messi won't come turn dada for that. So will that be an issue, or will they gel? I guess that's the only thing that a lot of people are looking at when it concerns Messi moving to Paris Saint-Germain. And then of course the league, the club side. Are they really that big? They have the money, but then pedigree wise, that's another thing. Hola.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, so welcome.
This is Christopher speaking.
Welcome, Chris.
I sometimes struggle to when one says Messi will survive or outside of the La Liga, when we all know how blessed he is. But whether he goes, I'll prefer he goes. Whether he goes to PSG or Man City, he will still survive and he will still achieve, because in both Man City and PSG, they have the structure to support Messi. But I would not want him to go to Inter, because I don't see him. Because of the style of play of Conte, I do not see him struggling at Inter. So I prefer him to go to Man City, where we watch him more than PSG.
So that yeah, being selfish. It's just about where you can see him. Don't you think it will be more of a challenge for him to go to Inter, to break that mold that people say, you also look at the style of play, which level he, or the structure to support him succeed just the way the Iniesta generation. And that's the thing. That's exactly my point. I mean, must he be about Messi? Does Inter? Okay, let me ask a question. Does Inter have good players?
Are they up to
wait now? Does Does Inter have good players?
Of course they do.
Good. So what stops Messi from adding his own genius to that and forming a formidable team? Because we all agree, and you also said that. Yes, you also said that going to PSG, going to Man City, they have a structure to support me. Why does it have to be all about Messi?
But and again, do they play that? Doesn't that play that free playing football that these two teams are mentioned to? Because if you don't have a system that will favor Messi, then you wouldn't expect him to succeed. So I prefer he goes to either. I'll prefer him, like you said. Well, maybe for my own selfish interest, I want him to play. I want him to play at Man City, where I can be seeing him making his house. Yeah.
I know.
All right.
Thank you. Yes, I know. Yeah, you can monitor. Monitoring spirit.
But because truly, if you got into this level, it's about challenges. What more do you want? We all know you can play. Well, yes, but then play in an environment where you can have others also shine. Show that it's not all about you. Break that mold that people say, Messi will dictate. Messi is the god. If he doesn't get his way, he throws tantrums. And Inter will provide that, and then clash with a lot of people, make people not deal, make yourself not somebody. They'll know that, yes, he's human.
Yes, I'll finalize with these contributions, and this is Dennis. Okay, thank you very much. Anyway, this one from Akerele says, Messi will be fine with any of the clubs, but no team will build around him, as he is a short-term fix. So it might not be the same as Barcelona, it might just be a whole different thing. PSG might be unsettled at his arrival, and Inter is not sure of their coach for now. So Manchester City, of course, looks like the best place where he will have a smooth transition. Yes, and Afolabi says Messi is not leaving Barcelona. Well, who knows?
Find out.
Well, at least the October 5, Abby. That's deadline day.
Yes,
we could know last what is happening right there. Alright, so fans, we need to switch talking points, but before we do that, we'll go for a short breather. And of course, let me also let you know that Manchester United, a lot is happening with them. Still celebrating Bruno Fernandes, who somehow have packed 5 of the Player of the Month award. The last 5, only him. Now gets everything. And of course, for Harry Maguire, they still wait to hear whether they release him or they still hold him right there. Today, really, he has already appeared in court.
Yes.
And he did not give comments. They say he didn't say anything. But the lawyer of Harry Maguire has said that he denies all the allegations against him, that he assaulted the video that the video
was
that
Photoshop.
The video that came with short white shirt. So whether somebody else has the same attire that he was wearing, who knows? But anyway, he has denied all allegations. And Manchester United for now are just following up with the situation right there in Greece. Yes, not a very great
look for trouble.
Captain of the team. Not a great way, really. All right, it's halftime in the Russian Premier League, and it is still the same way it has been for the last over 30 minutes. Yes, it's still Ura 1 and Krasnodar 0, like the GF for inside Russia. We just go get you team news. And when we come back, of course, we'll still take a look at our talking points, and we're going to talk about the national team, the Super Eagles.
Hey.
And the work were different. Now November is not far again. Yeah, fine, I can't wait. It don't take.
Nigeria's go. Okay, don't let me.
I'm not sure that's how the supporters club sing it.
No, I'm singing the national anthem. I'm supporting the nation. It's, national anthem.
A generation song, we kind of.
Generation.
Sport fans, still football live. Jiggy Man and June still right here with the cup.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league. Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brillo FM. Our Twitter handle at Brillo FM 889 with the hashtag Football Live, or email footballlive@brillofm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
September the 12th will see the return of Football Live here on Brillo FM. It's the 7th season of bringing you all the goals, action and controversy from around Europe's top leagues. Football Live promises to be even more fast-paced, bringing you even more scores and even more information on all of the top teams and big-name stars.
It's a very, very good moment in my life, and it was an incredible ride to get here.
There will be new managers, new players and even some new teams, but the same excitement will be brought to you each Saturday and Sunday afternoon. Big questions remain, like who will win the big titles?
Next season will be completely different. Start everyone from zero, and we have to show the first to Liverpool, but especially for ourselves, that we can do it.
Who will stay up?
To be honest, it feels better than getting promoted last year in the playoffs. To stay up is a magnificent achievement for everyone.
And which players will shine?
Almost in every club I had some of the best, and of course Harry is second to none.
So make sure you join us again for the new season of Football Live from September the 12th, bringing you, the Brillo listeners, the best football coverage around.
Football Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
Brillo FM, what others wish they were. Brillo FM, a complete deal.
Here we are, the latest Arsenal headlines. I'm Tom Hill. We'll start with the news with William. This is a key factor in his decision to join Arsenal, was head coach Mikel Arteta's plans for the Champions League in the next 3 years. The Brazilian winger confirmed the target for himself at his new club, who he joined in a free transfer from Chelsea. He's yet to reach the pinnacle of European football. Arteta led Arsenal to an FA Cup triumph last season, but they finished 10 points off the Champions League places in 8th in the Premier League. William, however, has belief in his new boss, and he said that he's returned to the Emirates as a collective unit was special, and they're hoping to hit the ground running. He said, one of the reasons I wanted a 3-year deal was to be part of a plan, not just be a player passing through. When I talked with the manager, he told me he needed me for 3 years. With the first, he wanted to qualify for the Champions League and then win it by the time I left. That is exactly what I wanted to hear. I've at Chelsea for 7 years and when everything is at the Champions League, hopefully this move will give me the trophy I haven't got, as well as another Premier League title. into transfer speculation, and Gabriel Magalhaes, the Lille defender, has reportedly completed his Arsenal medical ahead of a summer move to the Emirates. The Gunners are acting swiftly, given the interest in the 22-year-old Brazilian. Italian giants Napoli reportedly have not given up hope of pulling off the signing, but Magalhaes has edged closer to Arsenal after undertaking a medical in the last few days. And into other news with Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang and his contract situation. And he has been speaking. He's revealed the Gunners are yet to offer him the new deal amid persistent speculation. Gabriel International is out of contract at the Emirates next summer, and the Gunners are supposedly desperate to keep hold of their star man. Speaking on Instagram Live alongside his brother, Aubameyang said, "Everyone is showing the pen and paper, but I still don't have the papers, bro." Have a good night, enjoy, and hopefully great news for everybody. That's all been for the latest headlines. We'll have news later.
Brila FM, a complete deal. Football Live.
It's still a beautiful Saturday afternoon and a Football Live Saturday edition. You're listening to right here on Top Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Steve Baba, the Sports Diva, and of course the Jiggy Man, Abdul Hakim.
Yes, Adeshola Kila.
Adeshola Yes, so fans, and we've been taking a look at what did happen around the leather game football. Yes, things are shaping up small by small. I mean, signings are ongoing. Remember, the Arsenal are really, they're doing all they can. And latestly now, the most latest brother to step in right there to make things happen. Of course, Gabriel, and might be the new boy with this Arsenal offload come now. They say this is just the beginning of many other things to come. Gabriel Magalhaes, he's the one. He's medically completed. Only blood did okay. He's free of any virus. No COVID. No malaria. He's fine. Yes. Meanwhile, we hear that for Chelsea, Roman Abramovich don't say money no be problem. Yes. And as we hear right now, reports coming in all the way from inside the compound of Roman Abramovich, they say like this, 150 million pounds.
Really?
You ready to drop out? Not for the ones where they don't sign on.
Really?
The target of Ben Chilwell, when they say 50 million thereabouts. Kai Havertz, they're not giving up on that guy. And Declan Rice, these three players, we say 150 M. Yes, M pounds. Roman Abramovich don't give information right there now. They say he's ready, giving the green lights, and that he has signed the check. Okay, he's about to sign the check. So when the check clear, they'll be able to splash some more after getting Timo Werner and Hakim Ziyech. I'm sure the Chelsea fans are very excited about this news whatsoever. And let's see if the club sides will agree, because remember that Declan Rice, we still hear saying 80 million thereabouts. We hear that something close. Ben Chilwell also 80 million awaiting Leicester City. They call almost all the players. I believe 80 million is the benchmark. And meanwhile, Kai Havertz. So I don't know how 150 million will cut it. Frank Lampard will have to do some
creative or constructive juggling arithmetically. Yes,
that's the thing. All right, yes. Moving away from that, let's talk about our next talking point. Right here, we're looking at the national team, and of course, ex-international don't drop in matter, and concerning the next stage for the Super Eagles. Remember that CAF recently released the new schedule for the qualifiers, and as it is now, Sierra Leone, remember that game was game was about to go down before the whole COVID-19 and all, but now we are seeing November. So first leg, second leg, 9th and 17th of November, which is not so far away. And for former Super Eagles defender Austin Cerezo Eguavoen, he don't talk like this now, say General, start with a plan, and he should, bring out these plans, let us know what the plan is towards that game against Sierra Leone. And I'm asking Sierra Leone, is there really a need for special preparation? Well, it's an advice really talking about make it start to the plan. And of course, we already heard news that General got his eyes on yesterday. So 3 Nigerian players were in the action in the game. Budo announced. I mean, George Maja, Moses Simon, and of course, talking about Samuel Kalu as well. And right now, saying that it's time for him to start planning as quickly as possible concerning the Nations Cup qualifier. Considering the opponent, Sierra Leone, is there really a special plan, like any special preparation?
The thing is, even the way you're calling it Sierra Leone is like Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone.
We can even use our secondary school boys to play them and we'll win. But the truth of the matter is, it's an unprecedented period in the world, in sports, especially when it comes to football. Now, look at what happened when football was truncated and people went on a break and then they came back. Some teams they went into berserker mode, beating everybody, like, this COVID break that they went to use it to recharge and So it's about what you do while you're on break. It's about what you do while you're waiting for action to resume. That will determine what you do when football actually resumes. So if we're saying, Sierra Leone, a small team, not prepared. Look at the players now. Look at where they are. How many of them have been playing? You understand? What kind of focus has the team actually put on the players? We talked about it so many times, and then what you hear primarily is, players are training on their own. Everybody has been given a mandate to follow. Do 5 push-ups, do 3 push-ups, 10 chin-ups. Don't eat too much amala, that kind of thing. Now, if you bank on that, it just might be a recipe for disaster. But then when you take a look at it and then you say, okay, we have games to prepare for, whether we're playing Sierra Leone or Chad or Cameroon, the thing is they need to recover, they need to get back to playing with gel as a team. That will stand you in good stead. If you say it's Sierra Leone, no need for special training, and then you play Sierra Leone and you even draw, I'm not even saying they beat you, a draw with Sierra Leone will generate waves. Niger drawing, what would that say about the coach? So it's better to err on the side of caution, go all out, beat Sierra Leone 10-0, and they'll be like, why now? Than not to prepare at all. You understand? So that's my thing. I think it's a good one coming from Cerezo, saying get together, get proper training, do special training to get the players back physically, mentally, gel as a team, and then go play your game. That way you've covered all the bases.
So how do you think they should plan for that one? Because taking a look at some of the fixtures when don't come out, for example, that period there's a break right there. But then some of these teams are playing up until, for example, the Premier League, they have games on the 7th of November, for example, just using that for example. And then there is a game scheduled for 9th. How do you think General should plan ahead and prepare for that game against Syria?
With the way the games have been, or fixtures that the boys have, I mean, the only thing possible is
back to back. Some of them have not even rested.
Exactly. So it's really very, very, very challenging for a coach. The only thing you can do at this point in time is the boys that are available, get them together when possible. And then what a lot of people have been calling for, look at new players, look at, what kind of, well, I'm trying to resist using the homegrown players, but then you can't. Look at homegrown players and see
home base
and homegrown player. Well, not every player who's on the international scene is homegrown. Some of them are, yes, but then home base, fine.
Is it home base? Let's agree that it's home base.
Home base. Yeah, let's say home base. Look inwards. Look at the home base players and use them, because like you said, if most of these lads are, some will say, a professional should always be ready. Yes, it's one thing to be a professional and play for your team. It's another kettle of fish when it's, they're calling you back to play with the national team and you're expected to gel with players you haven't played with in a while and get results. But then if you've looked inwards and you're using home-based players who you have access to, who can train together, then when the foreign-based players actually come in, then you can introduce them into the team as need be, or if they come and they don't gel quickly enough, then you already have a team, a cluster of home-based players that you have been training, that have been playing with, and they can get the job done.
All right, yes, sport fans, get on board. Let's talk about this one. Yes, talking about do you think there's need for any special preparation first of all? And if you say yes, what is that thing you think, General? What is the best way to prepare for that game against Sierra Leone? Of course, when you take a look at the fixtures for the most, remember that even before the COVID-19, there was already a list of players that were invited, and most of them, all 99, apart from, the one and only, yes, Ikechukwu. Every other one for that side. From that way, how do you think General should start planning for the Sierra Leone game? If you think really there's need for any special preparation, what kind of preparation do you think General should be thinking about right now? Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Gigi Man.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Engineer Peter Modi.
How are you doing today?
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for this lovely topic about preparation. I think Austin Eguava is on point. You see, what makes a good coach is being proactive. I think the best thing, I don't want reactiveness, because that's one of the things that capitalize Nigerian sports. I think this is an opportunity for him. First of all, he has to put in place that this is the corona regime, where people have to be really plan for anything they are doing, no matter whatever it is. Even family have to plan for himself these days.
True.
It's no more as usual. There's a Jankara market solution. We don't want it. It's a big opportunity for him to start, first of all, choosing from the real players that he wants. He has to start making plans. He must have had the opportunity to go through many who might have interest in. Then secondly, the home base, there's no opportunity for that for now. Let's be sincere. There's nothing going on in mostly in Nigeria. I don't want to say, because some African countries have started their own premiership or whatever league. But Nigeria has not started anything. That shows that they themselves are not yet ready. But the foreign-based players have already started. You have to look inward, deep inward. This is the time he can now bring in people he wants to use, so that by the time the opportunity will be there for him to choose the Nigerian players, the home-based players, he will have a very lot of chance, lot of opportunity to know where to pick from. It won't be something that is just doing. And another thing I will want him to reactivate is to make sure that the players he's bringing in are the players that he wants to gel with. Because I don't like the English he normally used, that we are working in progress. This is getting to 3 years or 4 years of the regime. So he must start getting something for us to know that we have a team. This is very important in any football.
But then, Engineer, how would you suggest he gets over the challenge of players who have not been playing together?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The players who have not been playing together, at least many of them are playing for their team. The ones who have not played, they have started. Bodo are playing today, another teams, they play yesterday, another teams are.
So you're saying, yes, the fact that they've been playing for the player that they've been playing for their clubs, they have match fitness. But then what about gelling as a team? That would be a gamble.
Not just even gelling. You want to take a look at the time you want to travel. You leave your team, you travel down. The time frame is actually very short.
No, it doesn't need to travel. Even the continent, many presidents are doing video conferences. There are lots of things he could do. He doesn't need to travel, because we all know these players.
Okay.
We all know these players. We know their performance and their thing. That's why I say he has to be proactive. He has to plan his timetable, where he wants to choose players from. You understand what I'm saying? Because there are lots of Nigerian players outside. He cannot choose every one of them.
Yeah.
But he has to look the consistent ones among them. The ones that he knows they are physically fit. These are minor records to get through. These are professional footballers. You understand what I'm saying? He has to know every position that is difficult. They are in the past where he has problems. So I know they are not easy, but he has to plan it. If he does not plan it, if we turn to another thing, we just be shooting without getting any start or getting his point right. It's just like a contractor, a construction manager. You have to plan every of your material. Your warehouse must be paid to know that this is what you need. Then the minor ones will come out after that. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right then.
Right.
Thank you so much. Yes, we appreciate you.
Too.
Yes, still looking at this. Let's get more. Let's hear from more fans right now. 0700000889, and we also have the hits
on the Facebook fan page. Richie Font says, "Good morning, Brilla. I agree with Cerezo. They should train way long before 9th of November because there is not much time. When?
Long before.
How? When they are playing for their club side, that's exactly what we're talking. That's what engineer, they didn't understand. At what time will they have to train together before that matchup? How is he going to, surmount that challenge?
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon.
My name is Joseph.
Welcome, Joseph.
Yeah. Yes. I think this COVID-19 has changed many things. Yeah. If you ask me about stipulation, for me, I'm not seeing anything like the stipulation because some of the leagues which have never started in Europe, some of the players they do on pre-season with their respective clubs. There is no time you can invite them maybe to come and train together as a national team.
Yes.
Then coming to Nigeria League, even if our league itself is going on, there's nothing to write home about Nigeria League or Nigeria players.
Not even on.
Yeah, even if it is on, there's nothing to write home about.
But you don't know it because it's not on, so you can't say. So let's just leave it at it's not on.
Hello?
Yes.
You say?
I said that let's just leave it as it's not on because if the league were on now, then you'll be able to say, they are not doing well, players are, but it's not on. So let's just accept the fact that it's not on for now, so we can't say anything about it.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. So I don't think there will be any other stipulation than where time needs to invite the players. We believe that.
And hope for the best.
Yes, because this sickness is a worldwide. So it's for everybody.
Yes.
So that is why I see it too.
Okay. Thank you so much, Joseph.
Yes, and that's another theme that we have not even talked about. Putting the COVID-19 into consideration as well. Because whether you like it or not, truthfully, the battle is every country gets a battle when they fight.
Of course.
And we have players scattered everywhere. So we want to also take into consideration some of the policies, which we are hopeful that before then you go down, reduce or manage.
Calm down.
But then you also want to put that in the planning process as well. For those that will still quarantine themselves. We still have players who still need to go under quarantine before they step into any competition. Testing still need to be done. All of those, but we hope for the best, truthfully. Okay?
A lot of people are still talking, and there's a general theme in all the messages, and that's agreeing with Austin Cerezo. Like Musa Gibson Ibrahim says, I totally agree with Austin Cerezo. Jonathan Ross should prepare as early as possible to train his players to capture their opponents because we need to win AFCON and qualify to World Cup 2022. Puerto Peter Mai says yes, they should prepare, especially because the team has long been disbanded months even before the lockdown, and they haven't really met of recent. There's a possibility of team play rustiness. It's not a possibility, it's a certainty. Somehow, somewhere. So they should try to train as soon as they get a chance to, even though the European League competitions is kind of tight after the last match and beginning of the year. And that's exactly the point. Everybody's echoing the same thing. Yes, you're right, Cerezo is right, they should try and train, but how? It's the logistics. It's not just possible because they are in action for their club sides who definitely will not release. I mean, come on. Let's even take a look at some of the logistical problems. Now, we know how good, let me use that word, things are in this part of the world.
True.
In that part of the world, they're still, subjected to testing,
Yes.
on a regular basis, can we guarantee that when they come home? Which means the club sides will be very, very worried of letting their players go to come, because after they go and after they come and they go back, you have to subject them to testing. They have to be put under quarantine, because remember, there are certain countries that once you leave or once you go to, you must observe compulsory quarantine. And that's the thing. So how will that affect the players in their clubs? We might even see a situation where players are reluctant to come and play because of the peculiar nature that we find ourselves in at this point in time. So there's a huge logistical headache for Genotro in preparing, which everybody is agreeing to that. Yes, we need to prepare, but then the details of that preparation, they won't kind.
Yes, it's a lot really, and that is why planning ahead is important. You can also suggest ways, yes, they can prepare for that game. All right, sport fans here, 0700000889. Remember the numbers, make your contribution like this, and a football live it is right here on top the frequency of champions. Hey, and right here.
Yeah, just for like
0700000889. Remember, keep it coming on the fans page as well on Sports Radio Brilla FM Facebook, and also for Twitter. Yes, send in your tweets at Brilla FM 889. Use the hashtag. It is Football Live. We're looking at the national team, how to prepare. I have one tweet right here, and okay, well, somehow you brought Messi into the national team.
Who's national team?
Yes,
Nigeria
I
name.
moved up from Messi. Yes, thank you very much. Anyway, we're talking about Nigeria, the Super Eagles. Hello, welcome.
Hello, madam.
Oga.
This is Benjamin Kono.
Welcome, Benjamin.
Please, I really appreciate what you have said. It's good to prepare on time. It's our best to be in good shape before the match against London. Thank you.
Wait, never go now. The question is good to prepare, but how do you think they should go about the preparation? Which idea are you having in mind?
Madam, I'm not fit so now, but any idea that we bring come at the end of the day, we'll see how. Because COVID-19, this COVID-19 now affect every football for Africa. It don't matter to the thing, but we Africans now, we don't want to talk about our problems. But when we have share, there will be a solution to it.
Okay, then.
All right, thank you. So you have to change your dressing. You can't be dressing like this and they will call you madam. You have to wear boo-boo. Or wear hair,
what do you mean like that now? Don't you have slim madam?
Slim madam. Ooh.
Slim madam.
All right.
And even put the French.
Slim madam. On Football Live. It is well. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla for Rilla. You're still getting your hits right here. Quite a number of contributions, but then, like I said earlier on, most of the hits are in accordance with what Austin Cerezo Gravon has said. A need to prepare ahead of those games in November. But then how to go about it? What will the challenge of players playing for their club sides in the abroad?
Very important.
How are we going to do it?
Okay, let me take this one and then we'll switch it. Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Benjamin on the line.
Welcome, Danjuma.
I support the motions.
Okay.
Most especially according to checking the egos and balancing the team. But I hope the management and the community she will be doing everything according to the rules and regulations. When doing something according to the rules and regulations, for me, she will be getting a quality principle, most especially according to the Nigeria Super Eagles. Because this country, there is many talented players on ground, most especially presently now. Thank you.
Thank you, Excellency.
All Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. That just came out automatically because that sounded like
I wasn't here anyway. I'm a football line. I don't know where you are.
They transported me to somewhere else. Sounded like
Okay, somebody else is here.
a governmental.
Hello, Johnny, Robert, Gigi.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Good afternoon once more. Please, this is Engineer Peter Modi.
Oh, okay.
I really like what you just said now. Gigi, you see, there's something we are just talking about. All these things is just planned. He has to adjust himself to the European style of conditions. Because you said something that I really love, that these players will be quarantined, whether they go back or not. But it's all left for what is your own plan. If he does not, he has to look for professionals who will guide him and help him out. That's why I said this is not about just going up and down. It's about sitting down and setting out a very good, how would I put it? A very good plan that will guide him, because he has to work towards the European styles of activities, what they are doing now in their football system. Your football system has changed entirely.
Yes.
You cannot say what my team, my clubs want now. It all depends on if you bring me a good guidance that will show me that my players and my players will be safe in your hands. That's the only way they can achieve all these things. That's why I said he has to go and look inward and plan towards the styles of what is going on around the football nation.
Okay.
The players he wants to pick, he has to be sure that he has very good visibility studies going to give to the club himself.
Yes.
It's not about himself now or Nigeria now or officer. He has to go with the guidelines of this coronavirus. So he has to work with them to achieve it. That's what I'm trying to put in. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. And that's just the truth, because, it's a dicey situation, and a time where clubs are complaining about funds, where they're spending more, you understand, to keep their players in tip-top condition because the leagues are on, and that's the time when you're calling for them to come and play qualifiers, and they have to look at it like, okay, and then they start doing mathematics. Okay, he goes for the qualifier. When he comes back, he's going to be unavailable for 14 days, and then we're going to do tests.
Well, for me, if I had to suggest really a plan, I think this is really the best time.
Yes.
It is. Yes, truthfully, the league is not on. That's the sincere truth. But then we still have a lot of these home-based players who are pulling their weight, doing their own thing. Yes. And if you really want to talk about the money aspect, the money it will cost, because whether you like some of these players, getting them down here, the money you will use to get these players, and do all of these tests. You have players who are home already.
When you say the money, who's going to pay for that? Who's going to pick up the bills?
Well, that's what I'm saying. All of that money somehow, I feel, if you want to do the econ way is to just try to blend a little.
For those of us who are uninitiated, what is econ?
Not be econ, like trying to
economics.
What's the word now? Trying to save some money.
Economics.
Not spend too much, because the money, first of all, today at the first instant, I think it's time you get some of these players. For me, get, like you said, select here and there, do a small training camp if you must.
Unless, of course, you get a blank check from the sports minister and say, who do you want? Fly them in. Tell their clubs. We'll pay. We'll send plane to come and pick them up. We'll pay for the virus check. We'll pay for the hotel. Let's go.
Because truthfully, Nigeria has won 2 games already. And forget about the whole, not be saying we don't undermine anybody.
But you're saying you see, you're underrating Sierra Leone again.
Sierra Leone now.
Okay.
What's the whole hassle about bringing all the bringables?
All the big guns. All the big guns.
The situation right now is actually critical, whether you like it or not. And the best thing, especially when you consider everything, I think is the right time to start looking inside. The league is not on, we know, but you can do something with 1 or 2 players. Look around, pick them, test them. You can spend a week with them and decide on who you feel is good enough to go, and you can mix it up with 1 or 2 from that side.
Mix it up.
That's all I think. All right, small fans. Yes, let me just take this one. May not bless now my word. Come finalize everything. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, good day.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Mr. Chooks on the line.
Welcome, Chooks.
Welcome.
Very Baba, God bless you.
Amen.
You are spot on this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
The solution you just provide now is the only answer. No option B.
Mm-hmm.
We should protect all foreign-based players.
Ha!
I know, see, that's
I'm telling you.
that's the solution I gave.
No. For now. Because select the home-based players now, camp them, make that training. Before November, they'll be fine. They'll be good to face the loan. Otherwise, the other clubs will not allow you to take their players.
But the only challenge, like a lot of people have pointed out, is that the league is not on. So how do you select players?
It's a challenge.
We know the players that are good. Select them to
We know. How do we know?
The coach is slow. The coach is slow.
Yeah.
They put together previously. Teach them. Put them in town now. We are good to go. I'm telling you, it will be difficult for us to start pulling those guys from the clubs. And then they quarantine for 14 days or thereabouts before they can start playing again. That's the only answer. If you have option B, you can say. God bless you.
All right.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
God bless you too.
All right, small fans. Yes, we don't hear option A, option B, option C. As many options as there are, but the most important thing we all agree is that planning. Make the start of the plan now, because like it, November is not far. It's just by the way, it's by the corner. I know a lot really could happen between now and November. You know, a lot. And we hope positive things happen between now and November. No injuries. You know, for those who are playing, if they still want to consider them, and no injuries, because fatigue and time frame, like a lot really can happen. A lot of capacity should be going on. All right, small fans. Quickly, make I just update you with one or two activities when they go down for some friendly games, and then we'll move on to our next talking point without wasting any time. Yes, make we tell you, say for England, the clubs are already preparing for the new season. Fleetwood, they play Blackburn 1-1. Might be the game right now. Mainz 05 against Sandhausen. Now 0-0 for inside Germany, and of course for Amer City against Groningen. Now 1-0, 38 minutes in that friendly game as well. Sparta Rotherham, they beat Breda, yes, 1-0, and Overham, they bring Greuther Fürth to 1-0 as well in Germany. It's quite a busy one really for the teams when they say they do the action right there. Okay, yes, let us also take you to that Russian Premier League game, the first of it, yes, and Ural still 1-0 against Krasnodar. Krasnodar now has a one-man down, 78 minutes for inside that game as well. In Norway, the women are busy. Lean women against Raw women, 0-0.
Lean women against fat women.
Raw women.
Oh, okay.
Raw. So you can say, yeah, the fat men. No, when the feminists will agree with 37 minutes, 0-0. Yes, Ziggy man, don't lead me astray, please. All right, Sport Fans, Sport Radio, 88.9 Brilla FM. Yes, let us now move on and talk about our next talking point right here. Yes, we have them plenty. Remember, right here on Football Live, we're selecting them from the cooking pot. It's hot, like that hot corn.
Like that pounded yam I showed you the other
like
time.
hot corn,
Corn. How can you prefer corn to pounded yam?
Because we already had lunch now, so we can use corn to just
you can have
whole body.
You never heard of 3-course meal before?
Corn is the second course.
Okay.
We're taking it from the back. We don't chop the back.
Taking what from the back. Sports Radio 8.9 Brilla. Talking point.
Yes, our next talking point really now has to be with Arsenal. And their
woo up Gunners.
Yes,
Hey.
Arsenal have been buying, and at least Gabriel, and now Willian, and Willian don't come Arsenal, and his microphone is working. He's not working. He's he's using the microphone, and he's telling us what Mikel Arteta has told him. According to Willian, yes, Willian don't reveal say Mikel Arteta won't win Champions League by the end of a all 3 years contract. That's Willian's 3 years contract. So basically, that's like Mikel Arteta has told Willian that before you go, we'll bless you with Champions League. We will dash you one just so that for your Johnny Messi, yes, in 3 years' time.
I don't know for some people how easy it is. I find it a bit difficult sometimes making the transition. 1 minute this player is playing for this club, and the next minute he's playing for another a rival club.
No, it is.
How
Chelsea
easy?
and Arsenal is like,
Yeah.
they have understanding.
How do you adjust quickly? I mean, Chelsea today, Arsenal tomorrow. Where you were talking about Willian as an opponent, now he's one of your boys. You have to support him. I don't understand.
Well, I don't think there'll be. I don't think there's much to really adjust to, because especially for Chelsea, Arsenal,
Being in the same.
players who have moved in different ways, most of them have not really struggled. Most do. Some have, but some have also.
It's not even about the players struggling. It's about the fans now being able to.
the fans,
Yes.
oh.
I mean, 1 minute you are against this guy because he's playing for your rival. Next minute he's playing for you. How do you just switch? You know, it's different if you were going to another league, but within the same league, and someone who you used to vilify as a member of the rival team, now you must.
Especially when you know that the player brings something. Forget, sometimes you just get to hit those guys, but truthfully, they might actually be doing the good work.
Good work.
So
they're just beefing sake of.
now just beef, but now when he gets
club
inside,
affiliation.
definitely know what he brings in, and I think Willian is one of those players. Most of the Arsenal fans have really been excited.
The Arsenal fans, yes, but then Chelsea fans, Chelsea fans,
They're
can be
not-
very, very. Still beefing the guy.
I don't know concern Arsenal. Well, anyway, Mikel Arteta and the Champions League. Willian, yes. And the question this afternoon is: do you see Arsenal winning the Champions League by 2023? Yes. They play Europa League next year. They are not even in the Champions League, so that's like 1 year out of the contract already. So with the remaining 2 years, do you see Arsenal winning the Champions League? Just in case your vision no clear is blurry. What's the highest stage you think Arsenal will be when you talk about European football in 2023? Let's look at 3 years from now, because for Mikel Arteta, it's good to set target. He's optimistic. Champions League, we can do it, and I'm sure when you reach Europa League, sometimes the next stage is the Champions League. It's almost the same Coco League, just a one big pass.
It's a very, very tough one, yes, indeed. But then, of course, starting off by saying that anything is possible in football, and then a lot of people have actually come out to talk about Mikel Arteta and his potential. You understand? And then when you take a look at what he's done and the way he's going about it, ensuring that the likes of Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang do not leave, and then of course he's promised them certain things, and he's also trying to live up to the promise by bringing in players who can actually bring that to pass. But then Champions League might be a tall order. A lot of people will say start with Premier League first. You understand? Or even the Europa League, you understand? I mean, do that, win the Europa League, and then get your fortunes up. Because the customary bet right, top 4, they didn't even they didn't even reach that one. So if he used that as a selling point or campaign point for Willian, is it actually practicable? Yes. They can get to winning ways. They can do some in the Europa League, Premier League, yes, but Champions League by 2023. And this is no disrespect to Arsenal, but then you have to factor in all the other club sides across.
Like queue.
Exactly. People are queuing. If a PSG takes, Champions League, Bayern will come. I mean, so in the pecking order, you might say Arsenal is still far. You understand? So I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it's going to be a very, very tall order for Arsenal to actually win the Champions League by 2023. And that's my.
I don't know why you're just using English to cover it. Whether tall order, short order. Is he in order?
It's a long order. That's about.
Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
This is Pastor Elijah calling.
Welcome.
Pastor Elijah, okay.
And I don't see Arsenal even qualifying for top 4 in the next 4 years.
So you don't even see them qualifying for the champion. But if they win the Europa League, they could.
They can't even qualify for top 4 in England.
Why? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? What clubs are
they are big team? They are big team on their way now.
But they don't even need to make top 4 to qualify for the Champions League. What happens?
They can use the back door.
If they use Europa League, just like they use FA Cup to collect Europa League ticket. If they win the
If they use Europa League to qualify, they can't even win Europa League.
Hey, wait, what clubs do you support? Are you being objective or this is beef?
I'm a Real Madrid.
Yeah, Real Madrid fan. Okay. Only you one.
Madrid for life.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yes, Yusuf Ibrahim says, yes, I strongly believe in Mikel Arteta's dreams, though it's good to dream, but the players have a lot to do on the field of play. Winning the Champions League is not child's play. It requires a lot of experience, tactics, determination, and a little bit of luck. Amam Chukwu Gabriel says, I don't think Arsenal can win the Champions League in 10 years. 10 years to come. Anastasia Ninona Anthony says, I'm just laughing in Japanese. Anyway, every coach wants to be a Champions League winner. I pray their dream comes to pass, but they should remember that other coaches dream the same way. And that's the thing. If we're all dreaming the same dream, it's now who has what it takes to actually achieve that dream, and majority believe that Arsenal doesn't have it. Afolan Lujumu says they would win the Europa League and not the Champions League. Afolan, you're vexing. He wrote that thing in capital letter. Ochuku Ijuma Christopher says the year Liverpool decided to win the EPL after 30 years, COVID-19 show up. The year Arsenal wins the Champions League, the world will end. Haba. Eh?
All right, let's take some calls. 0700000889. Yes, even if you say they cannot win it, how far will they shall go in by 2023? Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Ayo calling.
Welcome, Ayo.
Yeah, though I like Arteta's dream, but I think in the next 5 years, his future impossible things.
Is what?
Future impossible
things in the next 5 years.
So where will it be possible?
Maybe another decade.
Another way.
Not in this decade. Not in this decade that we are now.
Why is Arsenal is a big club?
Because one, Champions League is not child play.
Everybody is saying it like is it children?
Arsenal, are they children?
Let him go and ask Guardiola.
Yeah? Let's go.
Let's go and ask Guardiola.
About what?
About Champions League, so that you know that it's not Champions League. Guardiola has spent more than 700 million. Yet he has not won it apart from the one he won in Dakar. So we should go and ask.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, some very, very uncomplimentary comments on the Facebook. You people should take it easy now. Nino Bay says, I was feeling dull till I saw this post. Well, the only UCL trophy they can win is the UEFA Youth Champions League trophy. Wow. Joseph JJ says, I see Arsenal winning the Champions League with Arteta's development. And this is a believer. King Vidon says, how on earth will they achieve it? Champions League and Arsenal are like a parallel line moving in opposite directions. William is a joke. They should focus on Europa League as usual. Hey, Chineke. Amani Mark says North and South Poles will never meet. I come in peace. Don't let Arsenal fans come get you. You go in pieces. Trendy Gospel says even if they host all Champions League matches at the Emirates Stadium, Arsenal won't still qualify for it.
All right, so let's hear from this.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Francis on the line.
All right, Francis.
Yes, I believe it's possible. Because when your club came to Liverpool, we told them to give him some time to achieve the Premier League.
Okay.
And we can see the progress. If Arteta's Arsenal's worst season ever, he could win an FA Cup, beating the likes of Man City, Chelsea, they achieve the FA Cup. Then who says in the next 3 years they cannot win the Champions League? Who believe that Lyon and Al-Bilibzi could get to the semi-final of Champions League? It's possible.
Yeah.
The other club might have a bad season and they just pick it up like that. So it's possible. If next season they finish top 4 or win the Europa, they qualify for the Champions League. Arteta has a way of playing clubs, different way, different tactics, different formations. So I believe he can achieve it. It's just about believing. Liverpool believe that they will win the Premier League, and they have won it. So we should give him the support also that is possible.
Thank you so much. Yes, indeed. And that's why I say it's possible, but then is it probable? And then he said something. He said other club sides have to fall by the wayside. Other club sides could have a bad season, you know, and that's true. But when you do probability, the figure you get.
Let me take some of the fans right here watching live on Facebook. Quite a Samaya says, are you kidding me? This Arsenal, even if the Arab riches take them up, they will not win after 2026. They can once this stingy management leaves the seat of power.
They can. You forgot to put command here.
Okay. They can't. Once this stingy management leaves the seat of power, Arteta will get upset and leave soon. Trust me. So it will not even be around for them to win the Champions League. Akeem Adeshola says, this is football. Anything can happen. Everything changed.
What did I say? What did I say something?
Akeem Adeshola K.
Oh, okay.
Says this is football, anything can happen, everything changes, 2023 is possible. Okay, as a believer. Marvin HK watching live says Arsenal cannot win any Champions League. So for William to dream of that, he's just a shy night fever worry.
That's wicked.
Wow.
That's very wicked.
Alright, and he went on to say Chelsea all the way. So definitely he's a Chelsea fan.
That's beef.
Okay, so if you look at it, is
beef.
it that William would have won it at Chelsea?
Okay.
But which is
it's more likely
to happen.
Chelsea to win
the Champions League, or Arsenal to win the Champions League.
We'll look at that later. Don't let's start that war right now. Hello there.
All right, you're ready for us. 0700000889. Let's take this. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
This is Pastor Tukuna.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. I want to contribute my support today. Arsenal can actually win the Champions League in 2023.
Okay.
All they need to do is to sign at least 3 more defenders, 2 midfielders, and 2 more strikers to their team, and they're set to go.
Okay.
I think it's a good coach. Putting interest in watching his tactics. He never plays any match the same way. He has played different tactics each game. It's like he studies each game before playing the game. He's been playing different tactics and it's working out for him. I think he's a good coach. If you could just give him some money to sign about 3 or 4 players, Arsenal is good to go.
Okay.
So come 2023, we should be able to win the Champions League.
Okay then. Thank you very much for your contribution. Yes, I have a funny one right here from Ibrahim Adegoke. It says English Premier League is their primary 6 exam. Europa League is their work. The European Champions League is their university exam. Let them first pass the primary 6 exam first. And Arsenal will start talking there. Azuna Peter says Arsenal cannot qualify to winning it in the next 3 years. Shaibu Musa says Arsenal can win, why not? Leipzig reached the semi-finals for the first time. Why can't Arsenal win it? Forget it. Others are only jealous. Okay. And Billy Matthew says those who say it's not possible is because they do not understand life. If it's his dream, then we should pray for him as an Arsenal fan. Alright, very spiritual.
Will come true. Tap into the, spiritual.
Right. Someone who believes that it can even come earlier. Yes, Anas says, I think Arsenal will even win the Champions League in 2022 if they keep big players like Aubameyang, Pepe, Lacazette, Xhaka, and add more like Partey and other players. He says 2022.
Some people are taking this thing serious. So Julius Ogunado says they can have a shot at the Europa League, but the Champions League, that will be in their next world. Next world, how? Kehinde Adetogu says even if winning the Champions League is free, Arsenal won't get it. Winning Champions League isn't meant for kids. This is now pure beef. You people, be objective. Hello.
Hello, Tony.
Welcome. Your name is?
My name is Tony.
Welcome, Tony.
Right.
Yeah. Please, I would like you to tell those unbelievers and those Chelsea fans that they should stop calling when national issue is being discussed.
There can't be restrictions. Everybody has the right to air their views.
Okay, go and ask your club who maybe not to meet up to the 100 points in the Premiership.
Go and ask Mr. Latefa, who maybe not to meet up with at least 21 points behind
You mean Pep Guardiola?
Not to make the point differential.
That's the
At least
Premier
15
League.
points. Yes, the last Premier League, at least 15 points.
You see, Tony, you're reacting right about. You're being reactive instead of looking at it and saying, Arsenal.
Look at the kind of players the guy is going for.
Now you're talking.
You get the picture. When you're talking about attacking trios, you're talking about Arsenal.
Yeah.
Being number one now in EPL. They're not seeing it.
Is it enough for Europe? Now Europe with the top, we know they look Premier League.
When you see the system, when you see the system he used in domination Liverpool. When you see the system he used in beating Chelsea.
Okay.
In FA Cup. You see the system he used in beating Manchester City.
Tony, are you saying Arsenal is winning? Are you saying Arsenal is winning the EPL next season?
You get the picture. It's about having the picture. It's about believing in yourself.
Okay.
So which one will Arsenal do? Which trophy will Arsenal win?
Which trophy will they win?
What
was the kind of what strength has the Tottenham have and they left second position in the Champions League? They nearly won that Champions League.
Okay.
But what kind of players do they have?
Okay.
So when people are let them put something in perspective. Right. You don't just come and talk just because you have opportunity to talk on this in there. It's about believing in yourself. It's about having the tactics. It's about having the people, the personnel. After I have the personnel now, we have the players, the best players they are in Arsenal now. Attackers, midfielders, defense.
So ergo, Arsenal is going to win the EPL this next season.
Might win it.
Might.
Yes.
Okay.
There's every possibility of him winning
it.
Because he believes in himself. And the players are now having the belief. So there's no big deal about people about this and about Champions
League. No big deal.
It's about you believing in it.
And people go play them now.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. Quite emotional.
And people take it easy. You don't want people like Tony getting all riled up.
Don't upset Tony.
Yes, it's a man's dream. Is it your dream? I can't believe.
All right. Yes. On Twitter, at Olasquare14 says, I think Arsenal can do better under Arteta, but I don't see them winning the Champions League. But if the board can support Timo, I'm sure he will do great. But not winning. All right, yes. At Andrew Progress says, anything is possible in football, but they have to get their transfer business right first. Big Daddy Terry, still on Twitter, says they will not even qualify for the Champions League. All right, Joseph John says, no, I don't see that happening for now. They should continue winning FA Cup and try to win the Europa League. Maybe they win it in Christ. 1,000 year rule after.
No. You should leave posts like that. Those are bad belly.
You have just gone off. All right, yes. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Welcome.
This is Clement calling.
How you doing, Clem?
I'm fine. I'm a Manchester United fan.
Good for you.
Okay, I want to contribute to what the last caller was saying.
Don't contribute to what the last caller was saying. Contribute to the topic, the subject matter.
First of all, let me tell the last caller that winning of trophy is not by shouting.
Wait, like you heard me clear when I said leave what the last caller said what you wanted to say. You say the subject.
Okay, let me contribute to Arsenal winning trophy. Arsenal will never lift any trophy apart from the FA Cup that they are winning.
Why would you say that?
Let me tell you now. Number one.
Tell me.
How long have Arsenal end up being in second in EPL?
How long did Liverpool go without winning the trophy?
Number two, any player they sign is old players that they are going for.
Really?
Anybody that is above 30, they will go for cheap money. So to carry big money and sign, they will go for cheap money. Then number three, are you hearing me?
Continue. Hope the list no reach 10, Sha.
Because all the things I just pointed out are, you know, things that are not is beef.
No.
I want you to be objective. Let's leave this Chelsea Arsenal thing. Look at the coach. Is Mikel Arteta a bad coach?
I said I have the worst team in England. They will never lift anything.
All right, thank you so much. At this point in time, I had to let you go because you obviously are not here to make an objective contribution. Yes, indeed. So let's take a look at it. What the coach has done, you know, the players he has signed, the quality, the caliber of players that are there right about now, and what their ambition is. That's the ambition. He brought in Willian. Why? There was a reason. And he says, before your contract, before it ends, we can do this. And we're saying, is it possible? So let us know, objectively, if you believe it's possible or not.
Okay, this will be the last call on
Let's
there.
not turn into a beast.
Hello, welcome.
I greet you too, my brother.
Gentlemen, I'm not happy with you this afternoon. What you just did.
What did I just do?
You've always been my friend, but what you did by cutting the last caller off, I don't think that is fair enough.
Did you listen to the conversation from the beginning to the end?
I listened carefully, and I listened to Tony, who called earlier on. You didn't cut him off. Everybody has his own. He's just way. Can you cut those people that you are sending message through the WhatsApp and through the Facebook?
Let's hold on. Would you allow me to explain why? Do you want me to elaborate the difference between Tony and the last caller? Do you want me to do that?
Maybe I did. I want to listen because I've always been calling, and I'm surprised you did that.
No, did you listen to Tony when he spoke? And did you listen to
I listened to Tony. Even when you are asking me a question, he's not even listening to you. He was busy talking and raking.
Are you going to allow me to react? Or do you want to go on and rake yourself?
I'm not raking. I want to contribute, and I think I have the right because I'm calling him.
And that's why I'm letting you go on this. I'm asking you, do you want me to show you the difference between what Tony did and what the last caller did?
I'm all well listening to you if you will wish.
Now, the thing is, reaction. You react to the subject matter, which is what Tony did. What the last caller did was reacting to what Tony said, which I expressly told him was not allowed. You understand? And he went about, and then he started enumerating, and what he was enumerating was bad things, beef, based on beef. And I said, be objective, and allowed him continue.
It's all right. I'm only trying to express my own feelings.
Yes, but then no. When you come up and you start hectoring those who are on air about certain things, where are you coming from? It's not expressing yourself in a positive way. You should have said, I don't like what you do. This and then. All right, let's have your contribution. Let's have your contribution.
Years I've been contributing to this station.
Let's have your contribution.
I know what I'm talking about. Unless you want to cut me off too.
If I wanted, I would have.
My feelings.
Are you going to make a contribution?
I want to contribute.
So go ahead.
Yeah. Based on the topic on ground, yes, Arteta that said that he wished to win the Champions League.
Mm-hmm.
All I want to say is that if that is what he has told Williams, and why that is one of the reasons why William left Chelsea, I think William is on one chance. Yes. He's on one chance already. Because we all know. If somebody has told her, if Arteta has said that yes, in the next 2 years, and like the other caller said, let him first of all win the Premiership. For how long that they win? So if he wanted to qualify for Champions League, he will have to be in the first four, which I don't think is in the nearest. In the nearest 1 or 2 years, he will be able to do that. Ordinarily, we were saying that Arsenal has been a baby footballer team. Now they are pensioners, they are farmers clothes, so they are going for retirees. So good luck to them. But if that is what he has told Williams, I'm sorry for Williams. Good day. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your contribution. But then again, when some contributions are made, you want to look at it. One would have looked at what are the antecedents of a coach. What has he done so far? How is he viewed by other coaches? What are the kind of players he has signed and the reasons he has given for their signing? These are the things that you use to determine what a coach would do, objectively. But then saying that they moved from what now? Said they were what? To pensioners. Now they're on the Arsenal side. Oh well, I'll leave that open as to how objectivity is being parlayed. Like I said, we must get these things right. Yes. If every caller starts to react to what a previous caller has said, we will lose sight of the subject matter which you're supposed to look at objectively. So let's try and use a little bit of patience and understanding in when we get on board.
Anyway, yes, we definitely are moving away from the Arsenal talking points. Yes, so the Arsenal fans can...
Why? Arsenal fans are so raging.
No, we
but then you have the opportunity to, yes.
Let's just take some contributions, some of the comments we have on the Facebook fans page.
Well, basically, it's still about a lot of people being incredulous as to how Arsenal would win the Champions League in 2020. It's sprinkled with some one or two optimists. Most of them Arsenal fans were saying if you take a look at what Arteta has done, it's a possibility. But Terry Abiola says let them win Europa League first before talking about winning the Champions League. Shola Oyemi says qualify for the league first before you think about winning it. All right. Obuje B. Daniel says this is turning into a comedy. He says I hate it when Champions League is turned as terms for comedy. The Holy Book says okay, I don't want to read that part because it's a bit sexy, and then the part that you selected is very, very funny. And I'm not sure as to Jody, but maybe you can help me out. You're more conversant with the Holy Bible than I am, whether this passage actually exists in the Bible. So I would not want to be the one to read it out. If you want to know what passage is referring to, please go check. Obuje B. Daniel, yes, has quoted the Holy Book, but I don't want to read that quote out because I'm not sure that it actually is there or not. So I'm going to leave it there. I don't see any surprise from this boys club. That's what he's wrapped up with. I've left out the quote. It's not me that you're now holding trouble for misquoting the Bible.
All right then. And finalizing this one, yes, we have to move on real quick. Chikezie says, watching live, says Arsenal will win Champions League between 2 seasons. Okay, Badmos Olakunle says Arsenal can win Champions League final trophy. Champions League final trophy. It depends on their mindset, character, and tradition. Okay, another one right here from Daniel says Arsenal actually will win the Champions League. No one either. Okay, not sure I can pick that up, but basically saying no one thought Chelsea or FC Porto could win it. All right, Ejike Marvin says Willian should off his mic because Arteta could be sacked before he leaves Arsenal. Come on to the Olympiacos and beat them from the Europa League last season.
That's a possibility.
Yes, so who knows? Andrew Chukwemeka says I'm not sure. I'm waiting Arteta dream without. He says it's possible that it's another Champions League. Maybe there's something else he see for a dream. He did not recognize the trophy. It was a Champions League trophy. All right, yes, and just saying it's not possible. So we've heard it's possible or not. And a lot of the fans done the hints on their signings. They hit hard on the kind of signings they've made, talking about Willian and how Willian is a gun player and all. But so far, yes, Arsenal saw what they wanted. Mikel Arteta said he knows why he gets Willian, and who knows really what Willian can bring to the table. Now when the game starts, now you've not seen Willian in Arsenal just yet. Might just be surprised.
It's like a whole lot of people are saying that they don't know why on earth Lampard will be thinking of bringing Thiago Silva, to Chelsea. What with his age, but then what about experience? Oh well, so many reasons why coaches do things, whether it works out or not. That's when you either hail him as a visionary or say he made a bad decision. It's all about the results at the end of the day. Yesterday, a Sevilla coach was talking and hailing Inter team as a complete team. They are solid, but then we are going to try to do our best. If we're going to get anything out of that game, then we have to be complete as well. And people will say, no, mind games and all that. What happened at the end of the day? Sevilla no popo them.
Yes.
So you never know. A coach's tactics, when they work, of course, will always be hailed. If they don't work, oh well, you know what will happen.
All right, sport fans, we'll go for yet another. Let's get to team news, and when we come back, we'll continue on Football Live here. So we have a lot of talking points, and this time around we'll be taking it all the way to Italy. Yes, we will stay Italy where because while we look at Victor Osimhen, we'll also take a look at.
Are we going to get pizza? That we're in Italy.
We're going for work.
So we can eat and walk now.
Shop from
maybe
house.
where then they walk, then they shop.
No, shop from house.
Okay.
This is serious work we're going for. I mean, you're going to console the bereaved.
It's customary when you're going to console the bereaved that you take food to them.
Antonio Conte is not in a smiling mood, so I guess he's not ready for all of that. We'll talk about that. Victor Osimhen, on the other hand, might offer us some jollof rice. So now we'll find out. First, all sport fans, we'll be back right here on Football Live.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
September the 12th will see the return of Football Live here on Brilla FM. It's the 7th season of bringing you all the goals, action and controversy from around Europe's top leagues. Football Live promises to be even more fast-paced, bringing you even more scores and even more information on all of the top teams and big-name stars.
It's a very, very good moment in my life, and it was an incredible ride to get here.
There will be new managers, new players and even some new teams, but the same excitement will be brought to you each Saturday and Sunday afternoon. Big questions remain, like who will win the big titles?
Next season will be completely different. Start everyone from zero, and we have to show the first to Liverpool, but especially for ourselves, that we can do it.
Who will stay up?
To be honest, it feels better than getting promoted last year in the playoffs. To stay up is a magnificent achievement for everyone.
And which players will shine?
Almost in every club I had some of the best, and of course Harry is second to none.
So make sure you join us again for the new season of Football Live from September the 12th, bringing you, the Brilla listeners, the best football coverage around.
Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here we are, latest Chelsea headlines. I'm Tom Hill. We'll start with the news with Chelsea's pursuit of Ben Chilwell, and it appears that deal could be completed in the next couple of days. The Blues have managed to lure him to Stamford Bridge after Leicester's failure to qualify for the Champions League. Brendan Rodgers' Foxes collapsed in the second half of the season, through to just 6 wins in their final 23 fixtures. The disappointment has now led to one of their best players pushing for a move, and Chilwell is set to join Chelsea at the early stage of next week. The Guardian have reported the news that their failure to return to the Champions League has cost them their ability to keep Chilwell. Brendan Rodgers was confident he would be staying. That now looks, though, to be the total opposite, and Chelsea are hoping to get the deal done alongside a number of others. Chelsea are on the brink of confirming their new left-back, though, and reports claim that a number of their options that they've currently got could be on their way. Chilwell is expected to arrive next week. They've currently got 3 left-backs, but Marcus Alonso, according to reports, believes will stay at the club in the arrival of Chilwell. Instead, it could be Anderson Palmieri, who is the player that will make way in what will be a cheaper deal for the club. They won't make as much money on that, but still effective. Lewis Dunk, a Chelsea target, has signed a new contract at Brighton to keep him at the club for the next 5 years. That ends any bit of speculation that he'll join Chelsea. The England defender has been linked with a move away from the Ajax, but the Seagulls confirmed on Friday that his new terms had been agreed on the South Coast. He's now signed to the club to the end of the 2024-25 season. And finally, on the transfer speculation front with the goalkeeper front, and Chelsea are now readying themselves for Lille goalkeeper Mike Maignan as an alternative to Kepa Arrizabalaga. That's all been the latest headlines. We'll have more news later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal. Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal. Here are your latest Manchester City headlines. I'm Tom McGarry, and reports in Italy have emerged suggesting City have now reached a deal with Napoli for the signing of central defender Kalidou Koulibaly. The Senegal international has been a long-term target for Pep Guardiola.
It has not been made clear as of yet exactly how much City will pay for Koulibaly. We'll also have to agree personal terms at the Etihad Stadium, but if he does move to City, then it'll be their second defensive signing of the window, following in the footsteps of Nathan Ake. Elsewhere, and another player City are looking to sign from Serie A this summer is Inter Milan striker Lautaro Martinez. Guardiola has reportedly targeted the Argentine as a long-term replacement for Sergio Aguero, and he has an £81 million release clause built into his contract at Inter. Barcelona are also said to be interested in the 22-year-old, but it appears City could be set to steal a march. Finally today, and one player that could be set to leave the Etihad Stadium this summer is centre-back John Stones. He struggled for first-team opportunities last season, slipping behind the likes of Eric Garcia in the pecking order, with Pep Guardiola seemingly having moved on from the former Everton player. Barcelona are said to be interested in Stones, however, and reports in Spain are suggesting the Catalan Giants could be willing to pay as much as £45 million to secure the services of the England international. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Rila FM, a complete deal.
Football Live. Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM.
Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889
with the hashtag Football Live, or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Sports fans, we are back right here on Football Live. Yes, and still following up on the action. Hey, yes, correct. Owambe Saturday like this.
Owambe, where?
In the studio.
Oh, okay.
Yes, in the studio.
Okay.
Well, so fans, as you know, actions, they go down real quick before we talk about fire flow, the talking points with day. You know, fetch it out from the cooking pot. Let me tell you, say goals, goal. Don't enter for Inside Ireland. The Premier Division is on, and it is Bohemians against St. Patrick's, and it is Bohemian 1, St. Patrick 0, like 0. Meanwhile, in the lower division right there for Inside French, the second division, yes, it is currently ongoing as well. I make we tell you, say it is Toulouse. They are in action against Dunkirk. That's Dunkirk. 0-0, 18 minutes as well in that game. Kazakhstan, if you might, go there. Premier League action they're on, the Kazakhstan Premier League. 51 minutes, it is Kizloder 0 against Zesu Zlatkogan. It is 0-0, no goal there. At all for this one. Okay, so fans, just letting you know activities when they go on. Meanwhile, somebody talks about the UEFA Youth League. The UEFA Youth League is on. And it's the playoffs. Ajax under 19 against Benfica under 19. It is 19 minutes and it's 0-0 as well. Meanwhile, in China, the Super League is Beijing against Shanghai SIPG. 1-1. I was really right there for Inside China. Yes, and the goals are coming in match day 6 right there in the Chinese Super League. Yes, and Bakambu and the player to score right there for Beijing. Okay, sport fans, letting you know actions when they go down for some part of Europe. I mentioned some friendly games real quick. Let me just take you through that. Meanwhile, in Norway as well, Molde, they're in action against Odd. 0-0, 20 minutes, and it's 0-0 for that one. Okay, taking you through what's in the happen as well in the Russian Premier League, one game as well, and this is Khimki against Akhmat Grozny. It is 0-0, 18 minutes in that game as well. Okay, sport fans, for the friendly games, Mare City against Gerrigan, it is 2-1 right now. Okay, that waiting the score they read right there for that friendly game. Blackburn, they beat Fleetwood 2-1 as well. 65 minutes in that game. Mainz Dundee behind as San Jose no scored. It's now 0-1 in that friendly game as well. And Nijmegen against Warwick, it is 2-1 in the All Netherlands friendly right there. This is not some friendly game, so we will monitor, and it's a busy day. Even Reading is in action. Reading against Gillingham. Yes, it is 2-0 rather in favor of Reading in that game. All right.
A lot still going on, and that's the matches that are on right about now. Still to come, quite a number of games. Even in Scotland, yes, matches will be played in the Premiership. Motherwell will take on Hamilton Academical. Rangers and Kilmarnock will play. That's top of the hour. Also top of the hour, St Mirren and Ross County. And then I always laugh when I, talk about this club, Dundee United and Celtic. People are bad. They see Dundee United to abuse someone. Say, you see, Dundee United. And that's the name of a club. I mean, come on. That match will come at about 5:30 later on today. And of course, we'll give you all the actionné, and you can get it hot, fresh, and spicy.
Yes. Well, I had to when the Serie A would, get underway, and the work went did here, preparing for the new season. Former Super Eagles player and also someone who has coached this young man. Talking about no other than Coach Emmanuel Amunike. He don't look everywhere now, and he believes say Victor Osimhen not get problem. Success, success like this, they go the road together. Not the female success, but the overall success. Yes,
Which one is female success?
No, not just even girls. I think
yes. The only success I know is a guy.
But any which wish, I don't want him. He's a guy, female success. So I don't know. Anyway, so speaking about success, he believes that Victor Osimhen will actually succeed in Italy. Will struggle. It's just going to come to him like that, natural anointing right there for inside Italy. And we also know how Victor Osimhen has reacted, to talks about him becoming a hero, being compared to some great men. Who have played for Napoli before, but hearing what Emmanuel Amunike said about his success, everybody wish him well. But then, just like he reigned in France, he was one of the guys that when you talk about the French League Victor Osimhen name, they always did there. I mean, you could still call him Mbappe, you still call him Mao, but then in France he was there. Now, ruling Italy, do you think Victor Osimhen this season, of course, it's going to be his first season, do you think he will attain that status as a hero, that's hero status in Napoli and then in the whole of Italy as well when you look at the Serie A?
Well, there's nothing to stop him. The only thing that will stop him is himself. You understand, and hopefully circumstances will actually be in his favor. But a lot of people seem to think to take it for granted that okay, you move from France, now you're in Italy. It must always be green. The grass needs to be watered in order to look lush. You understand? So it boils down to the kind of hard work.
Especially when no be artificial grass.
Exactly. You understand? You have to water it. Sure. And that's, by hard work. If you're talking about potential, if you're talking about talent, he definitely has it in spades. He has everything that he needs to be a superstar. But then he has to put in the work. Don't just go there like, I'm a star boy, I'm a golden boy, everything will fall in my favor. No, you must work at it. But saying whether he has everything it takes to succeed there, yes, everything. But the work must be done. And I think a lot of people should, go easy on the accolades. I mean, this one talks about a senior, like, oh yes, it's wonder boy. This one talks, don't forget to also advise him to put in the work. Yes, because that is very, very important. Everybody talks about Cristiano Ronaldo today. Talk about Lionel Messi. The work that they put in has, given rise to their success. So if you're talking about Osimhen, definitely, potentially, he has what it takes to be one of the best. but always add that the work must be done. You must pay your dues. That's just it.
Well, of course, the same things, the same words, of course, of Emmanuel Amunike, similar words, of course, talking about how he has to raise up to the challenge, state of mind, really depends on his capacity, ability to adapt. A challenge is fresh, is new, but then you get them. For body. Sport fans, let's take some calls. 0700000889. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, John, I greet you. Good afternoon.
Salute you.
Let me greet the Jiggy man.
Greet me yourself now, Abba. Unless you want to greet me in a special way.
I greet you, Jiggy man.
I greet you too, bro.
Yes. My sister, you see, sometimes when we see all this transfer for young players like this, we cannot say anything now until the first 10 matches. You see, we cannot just say Victor Silva will score 25 goals. He will scatter Italy. He will do this. That is normal way every Nigerian talk. Let's wait and pray for him for injury free. And wait for the first 10 matches.
Okay.
First 10 matches and see how far he can go. Because right now he's a prospect. We are wishing that he will deliver. Nobody knows what will happen. Because we are seeing players move from one good team to another team. You will see them again. You remember what happened to Sanchez. Sanchez was the best player in Arsenal. He moved to Man U, we didn't see him again. It has happened to several players. What we own that young man is prayer. And let him work, like Jiggy man has said. Let him work hard. Then let us watch him the first 10 matches and see if he can score up to 3 or 5 goals in first 10 matches. Because if he, with the money they bought him with, if he entered there the first 10 matches, he managed to score 1 goal or 2 goals, pressure will set in. Frustration will set in. And there will be a big problem. So let's be praying for him. God will help him.
Amen. All right, thank you very much. Well, I have some tweets here. Let me quickly take this. Leonard Viber says if he keeps a calm head and focus on his personal target, he not only play a hero figure at Napoli, he will even become Africa's greatest striker. All right, Progress Andrew said yes, he will get it, but he just has to work hard for it.
Work hard, and that's being echoed by a lot of people. Kerry Collins says if he puts in more effort, he will get the hero status at Napoli. Moses Tayadiemi says his talent and hard work will make him stand out. Chi Edozie says it's too early. Let's watch his first match with them first. Sequelo Raymond says yes, Victor's style of play is good and it will be perfect for Napoli. Michael Kayode says he may have to use the first season to settle and then pick up the following season. So, let's not be too quick or expect too much. Let the man settle in first. Well, you have different strokes for different. We've seen some players pick up immediately, and we'll see some take some time, and we've seen some others don't let's
time nourish.
Exactly. You don't know whether you have a UK. Let's not go and call back into our boy. But then I think a lot of people agree that hard work is key, and he definitely has what it takes to succeed.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Football Live.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
How are you doing?
I'm Jiggy.
I'm calling from Anambra.
William, your name. You're listening online. So that's to let others know that no matter where you are on the globe, you can just hook up to the Brilla app and you'll be fine. William, go ahead.
I want to talk about Victor Osimhen.
Go ahead.
Hello.
We can hear you. Go ahead with your contribution.
Yeah, I want to talk about Victor Osimhen.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I believe in Victor so much. Victor is a hard-working person. Okay. I don't see succeed military.
Amen.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, then, thank you. Yes, well wishes. That is it right there. Yes, and I think looking at what the last comment, the comment you took right on Facebook, talking about his first season, settling, it's not to come and be
not overshow
body. Well, let's take another. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Johnny Bava, the Jiggy Man. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. I thought you said Kadri.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Jiggy Man, what happened? Jiggy Man, if Victor Osimhen here to this afternoon, you'll be encouraged to do well.
Yes.
Because he said everything. He said, no doubt the talent is there, but talent is not enough, you understand? But Victor Osimhen has a lot, everything that can make him succeed in Italy.
No doubt.
Age was, you said?
I said no doubt.
Yes, because if you check his age, he's very young, and we even think other players go to Italy and succeed. So why can't he go there and succeed? So I saw a player like Achillon went from Man United, a player that wasn't that good at United, went to Inter Milan, and he's doing very well. He's a starter at Inter, and even Chris Smalling. So Victor Osimhen that is very talented, I believe. With hard work and what you said, Jiggy Man, I believe that guy will succeed playing for Napoli, you understand?
Amen.
But he shouldn't be carried away, and just as one caller said, we should not put too much expectation or too much on him, you understand?
Yes.
We don't know what might happen. We'll pray against injury, but I believe Victor Osimhen will succeed in that Napoli, Jiggy Man. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much as well for your contribution. Succeed in Napoli, and the hero status, the whole thing, succeeding and becoming that guy where we say, we call Napoli, my name could be number one. Well, it's something that some of the fans are hitting on right there. Oladipo says he can't hit ground running like that because internal league is not that easy, but especially for a young striker like him. But I'm sure with time, he will get used to the league and play very well, but it might not be immediately as everyone thinks.
Well, sometimes you want to look at where you're coming from and where you are. Coming from France and now in Italy, you compare the stars, the league. A lot of people talk about the EPL and talk about fast-paced football where you have to be careful. Where some people warned Messi, don't come to England because then we'll break your leg. Now, transiting from France to Italy, how much of a change will Osimhen have to, undergo? How much time will he need to acclimatize? If you factor that in, then, well, you know where we're going.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, my name is Chinemere. I'm calling
Chinemere. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm fine. So I want to contribute to Osimhen.
Go ahead, please.
Listen. Yeah, please. I don't have much to say that I pray for him. God will give him the strength to succeed in Napoli. God will promote him, and I believe that God will give him the strength to deliver in Napoli in the mighty name of Jesus. And so shall it be. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. That was a prayer session. Woo! Did the Spirit touch you? I said.
It's not touch you. No, not before. It's for Osimhen.
It's for Osimhen. And you should have, if you tap into prayer or something.
Okay. So that's what Radio 88.9 Umbrella FM. Yes, let's see if we can take some more before we wrap this one up real quick. Yes, talking about Victor Osimhen and the hero status, the star boy, the guy who visited the rain. Yes, in Italy. Napoli first, of course, and Italy.
Peter Mane says, I think he will be a good player that achieves big things in Italy, but I don't think he will be a hero, even if he does things heroes, especially considering the racism situation in that country against blacks. He must be very careful for that Italy with them deal, although he might be leaving within 2 to 3 years away from now to a bigger club in England. Wait to make the guy play. If he never reach, you don't say he's moving away. Okay.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, bro.
My name is Alau.
Alau, what happened? Your girlfriend did not show up.
No problem. I'm fine.
You're sounding very... All right, let's hear from you.
Okay, I'm going to... I'm on the TikTok matter. I believe that Victor is going to succeed at Napoli. Because it's a player with a great potential. And I believe that he will succeed at Napoli.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Now, what Peter Mane said earlier on about hero.
Yeah.
It's one thing to be a successful player. Yes, to be a loved player for, fans to say, oh, this guy is one of our best players. But then to achieve hero status, cult status, a player that stories are written about, likes of Maradona, likes of Eric Cantona, that's what he's taking a look at, that the color of his skin might actually be a problem. What with the issue of racism? Well, you want to hope that football has transcended that, but then reports that we get daily will actually show that racism is still a big deal in the world of sports and football in particular these days. Whether or not he will encounter it, oh well. That's what we'll have to wait to find out.
I think even when he signed, the whole talk about racism came up. And there were talks about how, Kalidou Koulibaly, spoke about where in day, say for Napoli, no. Of course, there may be the whole of Italy, that you want to look at, but for Napoli, for Naples, yes, when we say in them days, the town, the city, that it's, they're loved. Everybody's loved. Everybody's carried along. Racism no day near house. But then, okay.
So they have places for it.
If that would count, if you succeed, if you do well, getting that here is that truthfully there are some people who do well, who win things, but then when you reach to call legend, or when you reach to, be that hero, they still go look and say, this one gets small problem. For example, you want to look at Gareth Bale and Real Madrid, so I guilty. Next year, say, I beg, if you call hero, call, but no need, it's not him, he didn't do it. So that's something to consider. I'll take just one more call. Yes, real quick.
Take it.
And then we'll move to the other side of Italy. Yes, and we have pizza as the day now. So they said they've got chopped since yesterday. They're not eating, they're angry, dear.
I love pizza.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon.
How are you doing?
I do all right.
I'm not really nice to respect you too. I just want to because my name. I'm not greeting my brother. It's my brother, but I'm not greeting.
Me too, I'm not greeting you. If you don't greet me, I'm not greeting you. But let me be a bigger person. Olaliko, how you doing today? How are you?
I'm good. Hi, my brother.
I'm good, my brother. Welcome to football.
The other guy called about 3 or 4 calls. He's attacking you. So I'm going to take anything now.
Well, it happens.
This is the football. Everybody can come and say anything like.
It happens. He's my guy too. We're all friends.
Just manage all of us. You cannot be the same.
Which people should manage me too?
Yeah, the issue of what is it?
Osime, yes.
Osime. Now the same thing. You should not expect much from that small young guy.
Why?
They just allow him to settle down. This football is not mathematics. That 1 + 1 is equal to 2.
Okay.
He been doing there now and shine. Following season, he didn't do anything. But to me, if they give him time, they're going to enjoy that ball because the guy is a very young boy and he's ready to go for anything. You will see against that we play against Chelsea in Champions League. I think I saw what he did. So he's a very, very intelligent player. If they can give him time, maybe 1 or 2 years. But for someone to spend 18 million on someone, they need to resort immediately. But they should take it easy. They're going to enjoy him at the end of the day. I wish him all the best.
Okay,
thank you so
that's
much.
my contribution on my sister, brother.
Thank you.
Yes, you have great expectations, but don't put too much pressure on him to deliver too quick. I think that's encapsulating what Olaliko just said. Yeah. But, because look at the boy, and we expect great things from him, yes, but then let's not pile on too much pressure. Some people buckle under pressure, say, they expect me to do this, they expect me to do that, and then they start to worry, no, enjoy your game, you're so young, grow into it, and you will become a true legend. Like Johnny Baba, the sports diva, was doing that thing, like Yemondia.
Which one is that one again?
Okay.
Yes, time for us to check out what's happening in the other side of Italy, rather, like I told you. Yes, it's time to talk about Inter Milan. Yes, Inter Milan are gradually, they don't reach us. They're home. They're just chilling right now. It paid them well, because they tried. They did their best. Yes. But now the report coming from Italy, yes, is that Antonio Conte, according to report, that next week, if he should say, Antonio Conte is expected to part company with Inter Milan.
Why?
Yes, and we hear it's by mutual consent. Next week, we hear it might just be happening. And while all these reports are coming from Italy, is a lot of body language reading. For those who have been read body language, they have interpreted the body language. For those who can read minds, they also are looking at the body language of the club, things happening here and there, and we hear it might just be happening. Conte was very angry. He had red. Yes, that's why I said we cannot go there and find food now. No, Conte is not ready. Yes, as it is. Of course, don't forget, say somehow they tried to get the Serie A, it didn't work out, and then came for some, they thought Inter Milan were favourites to win it, but somehow Sevilla showed them, say, we'll be studying the Europa League. It's our project topic. Like, come on, that's how it happened. So right now, with this, considering the reports from Italy, Antonio Conte leaving, I just want us to take a look at Conte's season. How do you rate Antonio Conte's season at Inter? Will Inter be making a big mistake? Should they do everything they can to hold on to Conte? Because we already hear that, boy. As Conte, the reason to drop later, we hear Allegri is a potential, in fact, already ready to take the job of Antonio Conte right there at Inter Milan. So how do you rate Inter? Yes, finishing second place, not bad. But then, of course, at some point, it paid me. If to say truthfully, it paid me, and I know it paid Conte too, because when you look at how Juve won the Serie A, you definitely won't look yourself say, we found our hand, truthfully. And then the Europa League final. First trophy in how many years? Not forgetting Conte. Conte wants to prove a point since leaving Chelsea, and somehow that hasn't happened. So how do you rate Conte really at Inter?
Well, if you take a look at it, it's like you said, nearly. A case of nearly happening not once but twice. Some have said Juve, yes, despite being the Don Dadas, the Don Chichis in that part of the world, but Inter had everything necessary to have taken the league this time around. Would you fault the coach for them not having won it? Well, that's a matter of opinion, a matter of perspective, as the case may be. Now, switching to the finals yesterday, a lot of people, in fact, it was a bit of a controversy. 90% of those who actually looked at it said, this is Inter's, game. They were going to but then others have said, Sevilla have a way of doing things. They have studied the blueprint. They have the highest number of, getting to the finals and even winning it. Them get them. So what would you have to say? So would you say that it was a lack of a crucial or last minute thing, being put under immense pressure and then you buckle? And it happened not once, but it happened twice. So that might be what some have been looking at judging Antonio Conte. But as to whether or not he's had a good season, yes, he has had a good season. Look at the number of teams who started the race, and he managed to finish in the final two. So however you look at it, he had a good result. The only thing that could have been better than what he has is actually winning the titles. A lot has been said about his man management skills, which some will say have actually improved, from his sojourn in England to where he is right about now. Say he has improved if you consider the quality of players and personalities that he's had to deal with at Inter. Some big names themselves, some very, very controversial figures, but it seems like he's coming of age, he's managed to hold his own. So whether or not they are making a wise or a foolish decision if they let him go, well, like you said, it's mutual. You understand. And the thing is, coaches come, coaches go, as well as players. Good results for the season at Inter. Yes, you give him a good result. Getting into the top two spot, like I said, it should be good enough for anybody. The only thing better, of course, would have been winning it. But you can't say he's a bad coach. You can't say Inter have done badly or poorly, both in the Europa League and in the league. It's just that they didn't push it to the final. The last glory, they don't get them, and that has to count for something.
Okay, and for Antonio Conte, he's actually judging everything, not just putting the blame on himself. That's not why he's hanging. Let me just take this now. He says there is no rancor from me, not the club. There are people I already work with, so that's not the issue. It's about point of view. Some situation I faced this year and didn't like, with all due respect for everyone, we'll clarify the situation without rancor, because I will always be grateful for having the chance to spend a great year. I think it sounds like somebody that is already going
on, already, And then the thing with Antonio Conte is a lot of people believe that he gets angry too easily. When you're handed a situation, you look at how to make the best of that situation instead of nitpicking at certain things when they don't go your way. I guess it's a matter of temperament for him. There are just some things you can't change about your personality, no matter where you go or where you are.
So who will calm down for who now?
You are the coach. You calm down for the club. If you don't calm down, you will go. It's as simple as that. They pay the bills. He who pays the piper dictates the tune. It's as simple as that.
It's true. Some piper know the hear word. Have you seen some DJ? DJ, you go get their playlist.
Then go off your wire now.
You play the song and go.
Oh, the MC wants to talk. You're still playing. Then go put your wire now.
Alright, well, 50700000889. Let's take this. Hello, welcome. Okay, not ready for us. Yes. We'll take some heat on the Facebook fans page. Let's see what we have right here. Remember, Facebook na Sports Radio Brilla FM. For Twitter at Brilla FM 889. Your hashtag where it's Football Live. Hello, welcome. Good afternoon.
Morning, Bao. Yes, sir.
Did you the weather so February to call you good morning? I don't understand the weather.
We are going by the weather now. It's weather you're using to determine time of day now.
I'm telling you, no, Nicholas, they call.
All right, Nikki, go ahead.
Very bad. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. See, let them leave that man now. He's a very good coach. We all know where Inter was before he came to Italy. Now he came. It was not 1 point. Juventus used to go up in the league.
Yes.
Just by 1 point. By 1 point. And he took them to the fight at UEFA final. You know what? Sevilla is not an easy team. You know what Sevilla can do. You know what this Spanish team can do to you. They can frustrate and do anything to win any final at all. So Conte, and the center, you have the center that we all know, he doesn't take shit, he doesn't take anything.
Language.
That's Conte for you. He's a very good coach. So in fact, you have to just be very, very careful. You have to be very careful. Try and negotiate with him if you want to stay fine. But I think Conte is going because you see what he did to Chelsea. You not waste time. Baba, you told them, Baba, I'm going immediately.
That's another thing.
That's
Thank you very much. Yes, nothing to you. All right, well, fans, we have some fans right there on the Facebook fans page.
Prince Augustine says a work in progress, but if they add a few more players, I think, he's saying Juventus. We're talking about Conte and Inter. Henderson Griffith says, I'll give him 7.5. A step in the right direction for them, and next season will be the main one for Inter if he stays, because there's talk, like the sports leader said, that they might be parting ways. Hello, Mike says a good but not the best overall performance is above average. Crespo Jr. says Antonio Conte is doing a great job at Inter. Coming to next season, he will challenge for the league title. For me, I rate him 95%. Abdul Rashid Olukodu says second-hand players deserve the second position, but he is a good manager. And Uzi Damien says a fantastic season he had. Ademokai Jeffrey Adek says he did wonderfully well. After all, Inter were almost slipping into oblivion before he was appointed. Stephen Hazubike says good performance, much is expected of him next season, better than this, trophy all the way. Man on the parking bag. Falari Ojumu says 70% did not win Europa League, Serie A, but led them to second position. Okay, I'll just put
He's
everything
currently
together.
70%.
I guess so. Alexander Jr. says he did well. They will hope to win the Italian league next season, 90 over 100. Francis Agbo says absolutely wonderful. He's done greatly in his maiden season. I haven't seen Inter this competitive since Mourinho left years ago. Shows a lot in the box to be unveiled as he remains. Someone even compared him to Jurgen Klopp at Liverpool, and that's one thing I said about temperament. You know, you're a good coach, you have what it takes, but then learn not to react to every little thing and manage the situation. A lot of people are expecting that he will do better next season, but here we're not even sure it's going to be there next season.
Well, he has a 3-year contract, but then who knows what Conte is feeling. I guess a lot really issues with the board, and you know, sometimes when you don't get issue with the board like that, and then with all of this happening, but truthfully, I know truthfully they brought in Antonio Conte to, you know, change water to wine, which he tried. The process is almost complete. Wine, they cover wine for some time
change color now.
Before it go, you know,
but
and
the older the
wine, so next season will be a good time really if everybody could just calm down, like just calm down already, these guys. But then let's see what will happen. I think it will really be a big mistake. I feel
if they let him go, yes.
If they let him go, and if he too calm down and just resume things. Though truthfully, this season was really the best time. I mean, what is it? It was the best time to just catch Juventus and
decimate them.
Next season go hard. I mean, all of this. Truthfully, the Serie A will be very interesting next season. And I really wish Conte would stay to make it even more interesting. If he leaves Inter Milan, I don't know.
Hello.
Welcome.
I greet you, John.
I salute you.
Bill. Yes. John, since yesterday, I've been so angry with Conte. You see?
So because you're angry with Conte, that's why you not greet me.
Gigi.
You look like Conte.
I look like Conte. How now?
Yeah, you just need week. But I fix you 1 week.
Gigi, let me tell you something.
Tell us.
If you are the owner of Inter Milan, you are planning for future, will you keep Conte as the coach? Conte is busy packing retired legs, signing players that other clubs say they don't want. Vito Moses that Chelsea pursue, he went there to bring Vito Moses.
But how have these players performed?
Exactly.
They are not good enough.
And they got to where
they are not good enough. Look at Sanchez. Because Sanchez returned, scored 3 goals or 2 goals and 2 assists. Conte said they should give him contract. Look at Eriksen. He bought Eriksen from Tottenham. He's not using him. Have you forgotten what happened in the beginning when Inter Milan management were looking for money? Conte was telling them if they don't sign Lukaku for him, that he will not accept until they raise money to sign Lukaku for him.
Are you saying that's a bad decision?
It happened now. It happened this season. There was a time there was no money to buy Lukaku.
But Lukaku has been very influential for.
That's what I'm saying. Was that a bad decision?
That is why I'm telling you now.
And then Dave, wait to calm down, because you are saying it now that there was no money. So if there is no money, then you go for the players that you can afford. And look at what he has done with those players that you say are bad. If he was given a blank check, would he not have gone for better players?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. I said initially that Inter Milan was not having money. But because of Conte, the way Conte was putting pressure, they have to raise money from nowhere to help him to buy the players that he needed. That's what I'm telling you. Okay, look at what the same Lukaku that helped him, the same Lukaku killed him on the final day. The same Lukaku killed him.
Well, you have some good days and bad days.
That is it, we know. You see, when you are playing a final match, there are some things that one thing can spoil all the things you have done before. That own goal alone that caused them that trophy. It's a big situation. It's a big problem to Inter Milan fans and the whole Italy. The only thing I'm saying is that Conte is not planning for the future. Look at what is happening in Atlanta. Look at what is happening in AC Milan. Conte is still following the same level that is happening in Juventus. Juventus, thank God that they fired Sarri.
That's what Conte want to do in Inter Milan, and he can't make it. They cannot make it. I concur with the management of Inter Milan 100% to allow Conte to go.
Wow. Okay.
Right, Dave.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Really angry.
Well.
Now that you have offloaded it off your chest, I'm sure you feel fine. You feel better. Okay. All right. Yes. And truthfully, you two will calm down because I like what Conte said. He said next week, of course, Conte and the club management will have a meeting.
We'll sit down.
Say by then, all that will be calm.
Our
and
emotions will,
then
we can
will be
think
cool-headed
clearly.
getting into the meeting. Then they'll be able to think clearly, and maybe yes, you two will be able to see things.
After the result.
All right. Let's take another one. Hello, welcome.
Of the meeting.
Hello, welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Amalolu, what's going on? Who broke your heart?
What?
I said Omo
Anobi, okay, yes. Yeah, you're speaking up. What's on your mind?
Let me just see Inter for
God, okay. All right. We should have guessed. You don't use words like that on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Curse words, foul language is not allowed. Yes, and you should not even be using it in your the course of your daily existence. It does nobody any good. But it's a particular no right here on Sports Radio. Please don't do that again.
Hello, welcome.
Yeah, this is James.
Good afternoon, James. James, yeah, your phone too far away from each other.
Okay. I'm so surprised to hear what people are saying that Conte is a bad coach. Conte is not a bad coach.
I don't think anybody has said he's a bad coach.
He's not defensive. He has a problem in defense. That's how a Sevilla used to penetrate at any time. But the midfield is okay, and the attack is also okay.
Okay.
So he has to correct himself. But to say they should start him, I think that is not the right decision. Because if they start him right now, they will have problems.
Okay.
Because to see someone who will be very capable of handling that club, it will be a problem for them. Because most of them, they are also having problems in their club, sacking one coach or the other. So is it those ones that they sack? Are they coming to take over from them? It's very, very difficult. So this thing can happen to anybody at any time. So they should leave him alone. He's a good coach.
Okay.
By next season, you will know what to do. Know the best for him.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you for that one. We can still take some more right here. It is Football Live. Yes, for fans watching live. You can watch live. You are not watching live. I don't know. I mean, we're displaying in the studio already. Yes, I'm doing a little bit of Conte, and you are doing a little bit of Lukaku, and you know.
I'm just stretching my back.
You look like someone that wants to score own goal.
Is it that scoring goal?
You look like somebody that wants to score own goal. 07000000889. Yes, let's take this. Hello, welcome. Okay. Not ready. It's not bad. Yes, try to get back on board. Let's see what we have right here. Okay, let me take this call first off. Hello, welcome. Hello. All right, yes. Maybe you try to call back. Network, the actor. Well, we have some fans watching live, and Puerto Peter Bayer says for Conte is 7/10. He did his best for them this season. He roughly brought in many players, either by loan or patch signing. And it's a long one though. He said those players need time to blend properly. So I would say he's been very massive for them this season. I can remember Inter easily qualifying for the Champions League in about 78 seasons ago. Now they're finally getting some breakthrough. So Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Anyway, Ejike Marvin says Conte tried as a running around coach he has been. His stay at Milan is a disaster, being poor in the Champions League and now couldn't even win the Europa League. He said they no try, he may be sacked. So yeah, we're looking at that. All right, thank you. Debo Ale says Arsenal. Okay, we'll move on from that Arsenal one. Stanley says that's not fair to recognize the improvement in Inter. I think they have tried and only a winner can emerge in a tournament. Only one. Will Inter have gotten to the finals if not for Conte? Food for thought. Okay, thank you very much for that. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Gentlemen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Brother Lee.
Obina.
All right. Go ahead, Obina.
When we talk on Conte and Inter Milan,
okay.
Sometimes it is my heart to show how people think, about some football issues. As far as I'm concerned, I think Conte has done a very good job at Inter. We know that over the past couple of years, Inter Milan has returned to some average team in Italy. Not until Conte arrived. For example, when last did Inter Milan finish second? And to believe that Conte only recruited old legs into the team, meaning that there was no team, there was little change, about it, and he was able to, get these people as far as the second place. And maybe it's precise, I don't just understand. For me, I think Inter Milan hierarchy will make the worst mistake of their life if they could fire Conte. Unless they tell us about them, because we always know Conte as somebody who honestly disrespects them or disorganize the team when they want to move on and what he did in his third year in Chelsea. Unless that is the only problem. If you're talking about what he has put in the field of play, I think he's done very, very well. Honestly, there's no two ways about that. Maybe if he are now trying to put some insubordination and disrespect over his employers, in that case, they might have to let him go. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Obina, for that one. On Twitter, at Alaska14 says, Antonio Conte for me will be rated 7/10. He just needs to work on his defense, get younger and talented defenders who can win points. He will do better next season. At Olumide and Slim Moore says, Conte guided the team to their best position in 10 years and qualifying for the Europa League final is massive. I only saw him challenging for the league, but not winning it. I think he has done well, and with a League 2 backing from the board, he will do much more. Progress Andrew still on Twitter says it's a fantastic season for Conte and Inter. Despite not winning any trophy, he has really brought the team far. Okay, let's still take some calls. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, Johnny Bob and Jiggy Man. This is Patrick calling back.
Right.
Jiggy Man.
Yes.
Antonio Conte is a fantastic coach, no doubt, because even his time at Chelsea, remember that his first season at Chelsea, he won the Premier League. Even Pep Guardiola and Jurgen Klopp in their first season, they didn't win the Premier League. But I don't know, it's like, he's not a patient man. He's always having issues with the management of. Yes, and when you're having problems with the management of your club, the only way is the way out of Jiggy Man. But I don't think they're going to sack him because he lost to Sevilla yesterday. A lot of people know that Sevilla, when it comes to Europa League, they have the experience. If they can even meet Barcelona in Europa League, will beat Barcelona. So I think it's something else because he finished second. I can't remember a year Inter finished second, but when it comes to the Serie A, there were times we were leading Juventus, but I don't know. Especially after the restart, after the restart, they were dropping points in games they were supposed to win. You understand? So for me, if I want to assess him this season, I would say I will give him 70%. Because he did well, but I don't know why he's having issues. If it's because of the game they lost yesterday, I don't think they should sack him. I'm telling you, you can only have one winner. And everyone knows, just like Bayern Munich and PSG. You won't tell me Bayern Munich beat PSG now, they will not sack Thomas Tuchel of PSG. Everyone knows that Bayern, they won this Champions League like 5 times. And PSG, I don't think they won it before. So when it comes to all this competition, you cannot throw away experience. So the only reason maybe he's having issue, I don't think is because of his performance this season. Maybe it's because of other issues that he's having with the management of the club. And I know also they need to sack that guy for his work we do this season. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And then, like a lot of people have said, players that he used, almost everybody is saying, he's using second-hand players. If you use second-hand players and you finish second, then what does that tell you? It means you're a good coach, a very good coach. Because if you had been given top-rated players, then that means you would have done better. So, like he said, well, they need to think about it carefully. And for those saying he's not a good coach, well, look at this. If you agree that he used second-hand players and he got to the level that that just proves the point that he's indeed a good coach.
Okay, hello, welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon, welcome to Football Live. Okay.
You offended the phone gods. You decided to revoke your license.
We still have some time to take one, maybe two calls on this before we go on to something else. Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon, once more, Johnny and Jigiman.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Peter Maudu.
Let's hear from you.
Thank you for this lovely topic about Conte. You see, we have to be sincere with ourselves. Conte is a very good coach who has a game plan and is working towards his plan. People are misunderstanding him. The loss does not mean that he didn't do well. You have to look at the record, what happened in Inter, and look at his achievement there. They said he's buying old players. What did they expect from him? He was looking at the force of the club. You have to check the club, what they have in that. The players he picked are players that he knew that could do well in his plan. Every coach has his own plan game. That's one thing we have to appreciate from each coach. Everybody has his own different plan game. That is the way he likes playing. He likes playing wing back. And the players he was using were good for what he wanted at a cheaper rate. Because everybody knew. The only expensive player he bought for Inter was Lukaku, who was a good player. We all knew that. But even though, as good as he was, Man U did not realize it yet. Because the pattern of Man U was different from what Lukaku is playing. Everybody, we have to be sincere with ourselves. That guy did a wonderful job for Inter. So we should dissuade our mind that he's not good. He's a good coach. And if he leaves that team, Inter, they will regret it for a long time. Why? He has already bought some players that suited his own style. And those styles, just as they called them, they said it's second-hand made. Are they now going to give a new coach to use that second-hand made? It's better for them to let him continue. Continuity is always active greatness than all this thing that we are talking about. Thank you very much. They have to reconcile. That's the best thing.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, I said I'll take two calls. I'll take one more, and then we will be serving you something spicy. Yes, it is Football Live. Eto One Father says if for Conte, he rates him 6/10. Prince says for Conte is 8/10. Conte has done well for himself and even for Inter. Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, Jiggy Man. Good afternoon to you.
Afternoon to you, bro.
I mean, you've been fantastic this afternoon, Jiggy Man.
I'm blushing bright red right here.
Well done.
Thank you.
Judy Baba, my name is Ambrose.
Welcome, Ambrose.
Yeah. I think for Conte, apart from being a big fan of Conte, I think he has done well this season. Because if you take a look at the caliber of players, Conte was going for players that that I could just manage himself till the season ends. Honestly, look at player like Eriksen. So Eriksen said he was no longer. Eriksen is not a Conte-like player. We all know he is not a Conte-like player. But he just had to manage it because that was what was available. They said when the available becomes variable, whatever like that.
When
that was what Conte had to do it.
Then the available.
That was what Conte had to do it. And if Inter Milan are going to sack him, then they are being ungrateful because in a league whereby Juventus were unstoppable and Conte still managed to finish second. I think it was a point or 2 points below Juventus in the table. Then he got to the semi-finals of their cup competition. I mean, he has done well this season for Inter Milan. And if the best thing for them is to
keep him, back him up with Conte-like player. Conte will do well. And we saw what he did with Chelsea. We saw what he did with Juventus. We saw what he did with the Italy national team. He's a very good coach. So I don't know why anybody will. It's normal. The same thing they said for Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho is proud. Jose Mourinho is this, is that. But he has seen the winning trophies. He's still a fantastic coach. If he's that kind of manager, if that is his attitude, if that is his character, I mean, any club that is hiring him should know that this is the kind of person he is and should be able to cope with him. He will give them trophies. Inter Milan should do. This is not where Inter Milan should be taking them somewhere. They should just keep up with him, back him up, and Conte will do well for Inter Milan. Honestly, I'm a very big fan of him, and I'm not really happy the way people are really talking him down, especially Chelsea fans. I'm a Chelsea fan. I love him at Chelsea. After Chelsea, I still love Conte. He's a very good coach. Thank you.
I'm down.
Right, thank you.
Yeah, so it was about to get emotional there, like.
It was already emotional.
I love him. Like, I thought you all love.
Not love.
When I say beauty, the high is in the eye of the beholder. The beholder. So, why you love him? Some like him.
Why can't we just all love one another?
Of course, that one did too now, but your work.
Speak for you.
Love your work. If your work no good, it's the work we're talking about. It's not him. Yes. Wrap up with this. Chukwuifeanyi says he tried, just that luck is not on his side this season. But next season we do better. He will win. Okay, I'm not sure. Rate him 7/10. Basically, that's what he said. And Lambert says he did a wonderful job at Inter. He has built a strong team with Inter. Okay, somebody, Gabriel say in try. Just try. That's just the best I can do. Well, this one is funny. Chris Mano say he's still better off than Ole. With all the rejected players of Ole, he still even reach final. Where the Ole reach?
Were we comparing? Are we comparing? How are you bringing Ole into this one?
Anyway, Justin says he really tried his best. I think they have too much aged players. Yes, so Yebuchi says impressive season. I'm sure they will win something next season. Seeing how it goes. Finger crossed. Stay in your stay. Well, we know what's happening.
Exactly.
Yes. Meanwhile, as we go on, yes, just one since we're in Italy, we'll just prep you with some transfer, particularly the news of Edin Dzeko. Remember, so yeah, Juventus don't do the matter now. They say they don't mind. They will pay anything. Edin Dzeko just show. Inter Milan too don't mind getting Edin Dzeko, but then Roma, the agent of Edin Dzeko, don't say he will rather stay at Roma, and of course using his IQ. Particularly, the reason is because his wife has said, no, honey, you will not go to Juve. You are not moving. No.
Onim
Dzeko. Onim Dzeko. Dzeko, baby. Dzeko.
I'm top now. What's up this one? What's all this one I had to do now?
Alright, yes. Anyway, there are so many reasons. The wife is pregnant and she believes that it's going to be too stressful moving all the way to another city. She's not ready. And of course, the agent has revealed that the guy no see say this UV, they're just trying to set him up. Because if you go there now, we don't have playing time. Anyway, in Roma, we have playing time.
Bench.
So right now, Edin Dzeko seems to be satisfied with AS Roma and he's not going anywhere.
Not budging.
So that's the situation. That's how things are right there in Italy. Yes, on him.
Why is that on him just still doing it? Shaking me from the side to side. Let me move to this corner.
Yes, it is a very good Saturday afternoon right here. It is Football Live, and you still got myself, Johnny Baba, and of course the Jiggy Man right here with the look the matter, see the happen, and real quick, just saying some of the things. The game, real quick, the Ireland Premier Division, Bohemians don't carry 2 goals. They press St. Patrick, pressing them right here for inside that game. Molde and Oldham still 0-0, 57 minutes in that encounter already. Meanwhile, Scotland, the whole Tiri Centres don't shade markets. 12 minutes and it is goalless. Motherwell against Hamilton 0-0. Rangers, Kilmarnock 0-0. St. Mary against Ross County is 0-0 as well. And just to let you know, the guys when they're the business, I know, yes, when you talk about Rangers, you talk about Leon Balogun, you talk about Joe Aribo right there. And you can say today, of course, for the team, talking about Rangers right now, you want to say that none of the guys had action. Remember, Leon Balogun picked up an injury, so it's not available for selection for his team. That is the situation of things right there. Same for Joe Aribo, who is also not available for that game. Meanwhile, for Russia, it is Kimki 1, Ankart Grozny 0, 55 minutes. Kimki. Sounds like we've won. In South Africa, Polokwane 0, Highland 0, 44 minutes in that game as well. Sweden, meanwhile, there's Michael His Hammarby against Sirius, now 1-0, 46 minutes in that one. Djurgården against Göteborg, 1-1 for inside Sweden. It's a busy day, really, taking a look at football actions right there in Europe and the whole world. So fans, Football Live continues. But yes, we'll serve you a replay. Yes, time for us to bring this one back to you. I told you about giving you something spicy, and we will bring a man with BS. Ifeanyi Udeze's chat, his interview with Mike Moore. Also, yes, he also had a chat with taking a look at how things did shape up, how things happening right here on Football Live, bringing it back to you so you get to enjoy it all over again in case you missed it right here. And when we return, of course, we still get a lot of talking points. Don't forget, we'll also be looking at action elsewhere. It's happening in France, it's happening in Belgium. All the different colors will also be giving you updates on those live games as well. So stick it here on Football Live. Check it out on the Facebook fans page. You see the talking points. We'll be talking about Manchester United. We'll be talking about transfers, and also just to let you know a little bit of some other things we'll be looking at right here on the show. So also tweet at RealFM889. So fans, Football Live continues after this right here.
Live, our proof. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
September the 12th will see the return of Football Live here on Brilla FM. It's the 7th season of bringing you all the goals, action and controversy from around Europe's top leagues. Football Live promises to be even more fast-paced, bringing you even more scores and even more information on all of the top teams and big-name stars.
It's a very, very good moment in my life, and it was an incredible ride to get here.
There will be new managers, new players and even some new teams, but the same excitement will be brought to you each Saturday and Sunday afternoon. Big questions remain, like who will win the big titles?
Next season will be completely different. Start everyone from zero, and we have to show the first to Liverpool, but especially for ourselves, that we can do it.
Who will stay up?
To be honest, it feels better than getting promoted last year in the playoffs. To stay up is a magnificent achievement for everyone.
And which players will shine?
Almost in every club I had some of the best, and of course Harry is second to none.
So make sure you join us again for the new season of Football Live from September the 12th, bringing you, the Brilla listeners, the best football coverage around.
Football Live, our proof. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
Football Line.
Chuku Vitalis Udeze, aka Maui Sabi, aka Jay Willett. We get our own boy, our own player. Yes, we just signed for Israel club. We just signed for Apoel Kfar Saba. Yes, for Israel. You know, and yeah, he signed good. So as he signed here, the boy he said don't try. You don't work out from Sweden to Romania, from Romania now you don't land for Israel. You know, so this morning too, I will bring him online. We could hear from him. We could see how they prepare, how happy they prepare to start the new season. You know, I'm talking about no other person than Michael Umo. Yes, now he named that. A young player, promising player, good player. Hello, Michael.
Good.
More, how you doing?
I do fine, it depends. No one.
Have you the broken, they had you to speak?
No, for real now. Yeah, we were important.
That's good. So I'm not alone in the studio. I'm here with Antonius Becker, the radio's anchor.
Mike, I hear you. I hear you pass.
Yeah, you now, if you travel now, you don't travel everywhere. You know, it's still...
Don't be smart, you know, now the ball,
Are you good now? Nobody good now, Michael? Eh?
No,
That's true now. That performance they make can be like this.
That for the good, my brother. You know, easy at all. I go get power. So, Michael, how you doing? How to you generally?
Generally, they fine. They welcome me good. It's a professional club. It's a top club. So they welcome me good. Apartment, like try to make me comfortable as soon as I can.
True. You know. Say every professional club, the first thing a club will do when you sign a player, now they will take no club where they really professional. What they do is to make sure say their player they comfortable. Do you get?
That's so.
Yes, that's the first thing first. You know. Yes, you come off from Romania. How you come off from Sweden, enter Romania, Abi?
Yes.
How Romania? How it be? How the league there?
The league try. The league makes sense. It did top. Like now one of those good leagues when person still play and no same play good league. But they get one general problem of a money issue. They need a quick pay salary, you know.
For Romania.
Yeah. Yes. So now one of the major issues when they get now maybe only just those 3-4 top teams now they consistent with their salaries, but they will pay you your money, but they will owe you small, you know.
Like that small it now for how long? Really small.
My own, I thought it was 3 months. I thought it was 2 months.
Oh no, it's small. Probably like saying 1 week or 2 days. That make I won't make move here.
It reach like 3 months sometimes. So.
Are you serious?
I will tell you. So one of the issues, but the TV rights, everything, every game that they show on for TV, every game, a lot of cameras and not decent league.
But this already they owe you now. Not be monthly. They're supposed to pay you. Is it monthly?
Monthly, yeah. Monthly they're supposed to pay, but.
But if they can't owe you for 3 months, how you won't survive now?
That one, you and your God, now you talk that one. Don't be just tell you say make you try cope for this time. But they get financial issues, you know. So now the story will be here with that. So we will just what you will do now? You will just they push the go down.
But if they won't pay for that 3 months, now they will pay you all the 3 months so they owe you, Abby.
Now waiting, I don't know with that. Now waiting them talk, so we they look because they see they owe me, you know.
Okay, up till now they still they owe you.
Yes, now up to now when I leave, I never collect my money now. So I talked to the president last week. He tell me say very soon because their league will soon start. So TV rights and federation will give them money. And from there they want to pay player. So they say this week we will enter. So hopefully something will come out. I say okay, no problem.
So the hear up, my fans say the hear up. Not only Nigeria say for league here the oh, not be a local league here the oh only. At the time I say Europe some clubs too they oh. It happen like that sometimes. But the team be say that make you don't call the old players all the time, and sometimes you okay. Make I ask you how long you play for Romania? How long you play then?
7 months.
7 months. Okay, yeah. Okay. How many months did they owe you?
Because the team they owe me 4 months before they come pay one. It come be 3 months. Yeah, because the way this pandemic be now, some months we don't collect salary because of the government. The government they don't pay anybody those months, you know. So out of 5 months when I work, they pay me only 2.
Wow.
Because 2 months we don't work with pandemic. So we don't collect salary for those 2 months because federation I put that order, you know.
Okay.
But 5 months when I work, play matches, everything, train. Now only 2 months I can get from those 5 months. So 3 months they still owe me.
Still they owe you 3 months. Now why? Okay, but now we don't move go Israel. Now we don't move go Israel. Did they play the first league, Abby?
Yeah, the Premiership.
Premiership. That's nice. That's a good one. That's a good one for you. So you now how you try to adjust because now you know you get a lot of work to do now. You know, as a new player into the team, you know, or you a lot of work they will do because you need to fight for your shirt. You signing a different team, and you fighting to get your starting shirt and different things. You know.
Yeah. Yes, so I understand them like that. Because I come meet good players. So for me to show it, make them carry me come here. Because they not just carry me come here, no be favor. They see what thing they like. So now me to come show say okay, which one I see now be.
Israel. I don't come Israel. I don't enter Israel more than 4-5 times, you know. But Israel are a very lovely place. But you know what I don't like for Israel?
What you don't like?
And their food. All their food they taste like say they put spice. I don't know. They say they put don't put yourself. Let's say they put perfume or cologne inside. You get taste. I don't know why. You don't taste their food. You don't taste them.
I don't know. At the restaurant, few times I don't order food. It's just okay.
When you go there, go there. When I go there, I don't go there more than 3. I don't go there. I don't play Champions League qualifier there. I don't play Europa League qualifier there against Beta Jerusalem. Like 2 times against Beta Jerusalem. Then against Maccabi Haifa. Yeah, Maccabi Haifa. Yes, Maccabi Haifa. I don't play also against them like 1 or twice. Then one other team again for Israel. I don't go there like 3 or 4 times, you know. I go there, you know, and I taste their food. The first time when I enter Israel, first time when I enter Israel, and that time when 9/11 happened, 2001. As we just the land, as our club flight plane just the land, as power flight just plane just the land. For ground, SSA just take over everywhere. Oh, come outside, what happened? Want to see what happened. We get to go back. We don't play that game. You don't play that game. We get to go back. All the whole games, all the whole Europa game, Champions League match, all around the globe was postponed. That 2001, postponed everything. No game they happen there. So your team now, you don't jam. You don't start training. You don't go training ground. Meet some of your teammates.
Yeah, I don't meet them, but I never feel they train with them because I still do isolation, you know.
Okay.
So me now, just train with the fitness coach.
Okay. They self isolation. Yeah. How many days remain?
7 days remain.
Then you can't join them fully.
Yeah.
Okay, but you don't ask them whether any black player did there, did the team?
One Nigerian guy, Sadiq, the defender.
Let me ask. Sadiq.
Yeah. A good player. So they respect him. Yeah, I don't meet him. It seems nice, man. Yeah.
Because that you know that's the only way if you just settle down very easily. You know, because very easily. Because when you get your brother from Nigeria there, you know, or even from any other African country, it will help you a lot because they will show you road, tell you where you go cross, where you supposed to cross, where you go pass, where you supposed to pass, show you say this area, this area, if you go there. I be that lie? Now we deal with your personal trainer. What be the kind of training you go and do? Now they for very na indoor training.
No, na outdoor, but
but you say they isolation now. Now indoor is supposed to give you now since you dey isolation.
No, you go fit go outside, but you are only time go there. Only you and the person.
Okay.
Yeah. So I know to mix up with the team. So I go earlier. I go first train before main team they train.
That's nice. But you generally, how you feel? Yeah. You feel more relaxed now. You dey happy where you dey now.
Like me, I don't be person we people can't be contented because I don't reach Israel. Though. Me, I still be hungry.
I know.
Yeah. So now just to come, do what I feel do, then we know what God get for me again to move ahead because I'm not saying to be Israel be my last bus stop, you know. So now I just try one settling as fast as I can. Work hard because now this guy they drill me. The guy they drill me, they make because coach I hear from a black get me from the first game.
Okay, they hear say black
the first game now. I did tell you, say guys you want to start me from the first game and the first game at 29. So you tell I make him put me in shape as fast as he can. So the training has been really, really tough. Yeah, the training has been really, really tough. But yeah, I'm equal to the task now. Just the do and the go, the way my power finish. Then try to fit and make them kind of come here. And go see what will come up again.
It's good. But the important thing for me now, for you, to say, you know, now make this really just finish for you know, where you did, where you isolate yourself, where you end. So when you finish here, you need to join your teammates and play with them and train with them, you know, because you need to understand them. If they want to play you from the beginning as the league is started, you need to train with them and understand your players, how they move.
Yeah, now waiting the coach emphasize, because now the second coach now tell and say they're not sure say they will wait these 7 days because they need to cheat small. They talk on the national radio, but they say they need to cheat small because if they really want to make a play well and understand the team, I need to train like 4 or 5 times with the team, at least, to get the rhythm and to get the thing. So then they put it into consideration and see, because I know if you just train one training with team, then expect me to blast everywhere. Like I know I need to understand the team. So
you don't go easy for you just to train one training and enter pitch.
And then they talk about then they say I would say if they go shorten the 7 days, if they go shorten maybe take the risk, they go shorten down to like 4 days and appoint them. We move ahead.
But you know the truth. The truth be say, I know say you dey anxious. You know you don't feel way to start with them to play. You know, but the truth be say, you need to let your coach understand. Now you know your body. It better say if you know say when you train the first training, train second training as a new player for the team. If you see say you never adjust well with them or the strength, because the training way they train are different from when you come now when they train with the boys. When you train with them once or twice or 3 times before your first game, if you don't say your body no strong enough, you better say you tell the coach, say coach, this first game, make I still need more training. Make I beg, because it better, because your first game, you know they must judge you with your first game. They don't want to know whether you fit or you don't fit. As long as say you enter play that game, they must judge you with that first game.
I just feel myself so I know the patch with that. I just dress like 1 week. So on my own, I know the careless player. I be player where they take notes on every little details.
Details, yeah.
And I do watch over myself a lot. I do watch over myself. So all these things, I understand your very, very, very good points that you make. But on the second hand, I did take note of all these things, and my shape no day bad because I just finished league.
Okay, that's nice.
But as you talk,
that's nice.
Yeah, but as you talk, I get you. I do see how I feel, but I know say the way I think they play ball. If I just enter the field, I be person who sabi read football. If I see how they play, I see how they run. Adaptation no be problem for me.
You join them.
That is one. that is one gift when God give me when I can't come every day. Adaptation is not a problem for me. I just to let coach let me know. Okay, see the way I want press, see the way I want defend. I focus more of how the coach want defend, because my playing. If you see when I play, you don't need to even instruct myself. Because at the end of the day, I go with one score.
That's true. That's the truth. And go online because you know say for that part, for that area, Israel, I think I did a little bit familiar with that zone, you know, in terms of football. And then they believe in Israel. They be like Greece, they be like Turkey. You know, they be like Greece, they be like Turkey. Why I say they be like Greece and Turkey? We say your first appearance, your first game, everybody, you will see the day when you go play your first game, if fans know they never allow fans to come stadium, everybody go day in house, they won't watch you for TV. Why? They won't see this new player, the first game won't play, they won't see. And them will be like other countries. They must judge you with your first game. That's what they do. You understand what I'm trying to say?
That's so.
You understand me, ba? So they will
very well.
They will try to judge you without your first game. So that is why I dey knock am. Now you know you get your body, now you know how to be.
And when I play over the years when I play football, I don't over the years think I put it like that. I dey like play under pressure. Now these times I dey get my best games. Like my before I leave Sweden, my first game for the last club when I play, my debut game, I score. My debut game for I score.
Nice.
So this one I will do an exception because if I feel that pressure, see this team wants what they want to see, fans want to see, I'll give them what they want to see.
That's nice. I like your confidence. I like your confidence. Yes, I love your confidence. Yes, I like a young player who get like player who get confidence, you know. Get confidence when you reach anywhere. If they like, make them talk. Maybe they reach them for waste. You know, send them. You want to play your game, show yourself.
For one, confidence. That make you players now. When they very good. If you lost confidence like this, you know they understand what's in the play again. Maybe say the player change, but because confidence don't come out.
True.
Now what's I try avoid that. Just be focused. Look how they play. Understand how they play. Then go from there.
That's nice. Make I even ask you. Are you married now? Or you're single?
No, I'm not married though. We're still.
Umo, see as you sound. No. I don't get married though. You talk like say married. Marriage
not good thing now, but people be married now because
it's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, marriage not very beautiful thing, but a lot of people they marry because people they marry, and I don't want to marry like that. When time reach and when I feel say okay, I don't get like okay time don't reach to marry because I don't want to marry. In fact, see the name of marriage, and if you see most of our marriages right now, and because of that name, they want to be tagged married people.
Married people, yeah.
And at that point, from they come out, then they face different kind of marital problems, and I don't want to go through that line. So when I feel so okay, marriage don't reach, I go marry, but I never marry.
That's true because if you look at that, if you talk about that marriage life now, as I talk to you now, not the life for you. Now footballers and they feel and pass over now because when they play, you know, then they okay with their madam, you know. When they stop playing, most of them, when most of players now, when they stop playing now, like what's what I call the C4 for wife will call the C4 for husband before you know another thing don't enter, before you don't hear divorce, you know. So if you look now a lot they happen now. But at the same time, as a football player, a player still need a wife beside them because that's the truth.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the truth because if you look at most times when you go out to go play finish, when you come back house, you know, you need somebody really close to you. Like when game no go well, you need somebody to you know to comfort you, to be there for you and to cheer you up. You know, so now, but you know your plan for now. You know your plan for now. So this.
As me and you talk now, no. You get one level when I want to reach before I go marry.
Which level again? No.
Which one a personal something? I know if you talk about them, but now it's not first thing I don't think so.
Okay, you want to reach one level. Okay. Make it not be say woman they fear you or they fear to marry. I mean my own. They don't be like
I don't fear me.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, no, I don't know. But that place where you did so, as you want to start your career, and you try, make I use the word. Because when you come up from Sweden, go Romania, from Romania to Israel means you try push to make sure say yes, you push your career which way you go, which end where you want to make it go, you know. So that's what it be. How many of your, since when you don't play football now, you don't become a professional player, you don't get some of your friends where they vex for you, say good more by now, suppose don't help us come out, suppose don't carry us come out, you say one play professional?
Yeah, he did like that to be very, very honest. He did like that. But first of all, they lack understanding.
Yeah.
In football, no, they do work like that. Especially connecting them a local player we don't get CV, we don't get video, we don't get anything to an agent. It will be hard. Unless now these grassroots agents, when their job now to come Africa, come carry players. You don't understand me? Because I know on my own self, I don't say you get one agent that Caribbean and they very good. Ata Aniki.
Okay.
That time and they very good. He say won't work with me and all those things. So in one of those grassroots agents when they come Nigeria, they come do program as well.
Okay.
So I know players when I don't send give them from my people where all of us grow up. I don't sell 2 or 3 people who say, okay, go this place. This guy there, Abuja, I will tell her your name, everything. Go there, go try, you know? At the end of the day, when they go do another thing. After I need to know they impress, all this kind of thing, you know? So I don't, to be honest, so people don't criticize me, what you don't do, what you don't, but they don't understand the effort when I don't put. But most of these agents will tell you, say, give me their name, give me their CV, give me their video. I would say these guys now, grassroots players, when they find opportunity, they will tell you, say, they're not interested in grassroots players. You don't understand the thing. So the thing they're very, very difficult, but they're not going to understand. Then we feel say the road now just easy road. If you just talk, the thing will just happen. But you know they work like that because I know on my own effort when I don't put to help boys for streets. I know effort when I don't put. Even to the extent of Nigerian league, you get one time when I'm not supposed to talk this when I go talk when Victor Agali na coach for Asaba. I send player go meet Victor Agali now. He no respect the player, he no respect me. Now what you make I know they respect Victor Agali come reach now.
Why? You don't respect the video, okay? But you are not talking to the player good there.
I tell you say I play Agali like him. He had to go out for first start, buy and wine, buy and drink, everything. Boss, CCCO, I beg. Now we don't get this job. I beg. I get one friend. Look, say the boy knows how to play ball. Just give this boy a chance. See, if you get problem, tell me. You don't understand me. But the boy reached there now. I come from Michael Omo, all this kind of thing. They don't even give the boy a chance to play. The boy go back to worry. You know all this kind of thing. So if I get you as senior man and I give you, you know, say I give you much respect, I they regard you. When your time is to regard me, you don't regard me. I don't see any use of continuing that friendship now.
You know what happened. You don't say you just talk one word now. You know, you just talk one word now. You know, we just talk one word now, and you get one word you just talk now, and I pick the word. You say yes. You don't put effort trying to help people, and you know they work. You know they work. You don't try to put effort, you don't work, and those people they believe say you don't do anything for them. Now so you look at Galimata too, because you know why? If you just go to a team as a coach, pressure will be on you. Maybe even if you don't know how you go to tell you say the pressure. You know as Nigeria clubs be. Most times, especially when you be coach, a young coach when they come up, most times they don't go give you that free hand opportunity to work on your own. They want they there, your own to coach the boys. They want to make sure they there, they sign the players. As a new coach, that's why the team they work for Nigeria. I don't go lie for you. Most clubs from here, that's why they work when you are a new coach, where you just come into the system. So it will be like that. Why they talk we say no vex for that? Because most times the guys they work here. You know, when you just come into the system, the club no go want give you free hand. to do what you want. No, they go one day there with you. But maybe him don't know as he want to tell you. Say, man, I don't get free hand. You know, maybe you go get disappointed. Another, hold on 1 second. I'm going to take one call. Carry on. I did with Michael more online here. Yeah, I greet you.
With what?
Nothing do you.
More strength, no power, no wisdom.
Nothing do you.
What we do for our young players there. How we feel with your children.
Now go get power. What do you want to do?
Now go get power, I trust you.
Now go get power.
You know, you don't get Nigeria before.
You more they ask you.
Have you played on that?
What you ask? You say
when I don't play any game for Nigeria before?
I know that it's a vision.
For national team?
Yes.
Yes.
No, if I get opportunity, if I get the opportunity.
What is that?
Yeah, he said never get the opportunity to play for national team.
You never get?
Yes.
No, that will come. Because this is talk for this. If you want to for that color,
he said they will. They won't see you for national team too. So you don't talk to us.
Even though you say with the bango, so this is what I will call the you want to be able to hear you. You want to see more. How would I know? If you understand, I think you enter Super Eagles.
You don't pass on a 20. You don't pass on a 20, you don't pass on a 23.
You don't pass on a 20.
That's Super Eagles in the first place.
I think you know who. You that's the way you follow.
Well done, my brother.
I
did now. Why you say person they follow Appian way? Now you they follow Appian way. Now you they follow Appian way.
So you don't go. Yes, no, this is a young player. The way they sound, a young player. He won't say one no, then one no, then they still they for grassroots football. But I'm here. He won't know. They want me to tell them how you take come out, how you build, and how you take make out for Nigeria and start playing abroad. It's easy for you.
You know, I know they easy now. Easy at all.
Now in the house.
You know, easy at all.
So just tell her the story small. Just small, very quick. Very small. One kind.
The match I will say now, just if you don't believe, because of these young boys, they get beautiful, but they don't want to work towards that belief. Because before I come out, I don't set myself. Say me, I no go play ball for. I dey talk out to my mates, they laugh me that time. I tell them I no go play ball for this Nigeria. Every morning and evening, I dey do extra. I dey work hard. I dey do extra because I don't know. Nobody don't promise me anything, but I just believe say something will come.
Come,
and I dey always put out to prayer. Say God, bring this thing because the story when I take come out, I don't know whether I don't tell you, Tony. I don't know whether I don't tell you. Now one tournament when I play with my grassroots club. We play the tournament for Ugeli.
Okay.
Ugeli now we play that tournament. We win the tournament. We carry the cup. I was voted man of the tournament of that team. After 2 weeks, somebody see me for that tournament. Now they take give somebody my number. When they take call me, I get out that day when they call me say, see you go travel. It be like joke. It be like film. I did tell you, after that tournament, the person saying watch me, now I give a friend they UK. Tell and say, man, this boy not supposed to be, or this boy say play ball. If you get opportunity for him, give him. Now so they take give the person my number. The person call me from UK, tell me saying get opportunity for Sweden, whether I go like go. I said, sure, that one a question. That one a question now, whether I go like go Sweden. I'm gonna do the way the thing they legit, the guy tell me say for me to know say they legit, say I need go do everything myself. He just give me structure. I went to the bank. I went to which bank did that say? Whether na Guarantee Trust Bank. Now I take go buy this in that time. This is 2010. Now I take go buy visa fee. He tell me I need to do everything. I go Abuja for the first time of my life. I go embassy of Sweden for Abuja. Only me carry my leg go. I do the interview, tell me, say, see what you go talk, see what you go do. I do everything myself.
That's nice.
After 2 weeks. So now just that belief and working hard, because talent without working hard na nonsense. So nothing will come aside.
Yes, no, be lie. If you get the talent, you sit down, say because you be talented player, I don't want to work hard. Now you say the talent will go run leave you.
It go vanish.
You go run leave you.
I know say I get talent and I can't put on to work. And the time you say that time when we stay face me and face you, they get one small gate. Now so I go open gate around 5 o'clock for morning. People see they sleep. To the extent the man when they stay the front house, he tell me one day and say, you dey wake us up for morning, we go see where this football go carry you go.
And by 9 you don't see him now, have you?
He don't see after my 3rd year for Sweden, when I don't gather myself small, I move my family come over the compound. I move my family come over the compound. I can't go back.
Hold on. Wait. You answer that. Mo, just take this one and walk on. Mo, take this one first. We'll come back to that. Hello.
Please, I want to ask you, which we are playing for Nigeria national, I mean, if you are playing club football.
No, I say never play club football for Nigeria here. You never play club football here. So you
make him finish that.
Make him finish that story first. Yeah.
You say you move your people out of the compound. You can't go back. You go back, go do it.
I go that Sunday. That time I just buy one small Camry. That time. one small Camry, and when I come, I make sure say I get the day to be on Sunday, because on Sunday all of them they Igbo people now, all of them be outside. That Sunday around 4 o'clock, all of them will come outside of the compound. That's why I drive the Camry. That's why I drive back to front of them. I come down. That's all of them shout, yeah, oh yeah, now Mike, you do this. I say yes, that's me. I buy them drink now.
Now you go and they don't say yes. That boy when they say that place, they say they want to play the ball. Now you call them.
Now the man, I go shake the man now. I go shake Mr. Iswako. I go shake him.
You still remember his name? Michael. You still remember his name?
Oh my God. Michael. Oh God. Anyway.
Because this man challenged me. To be honest, he made me to work extremely hard. This man challenged my life.
So if I be you now, that man I'm going to tell him thank you, because you know why? Because for that man,
I appreciate that, bro.
Because if there are some people now, they go to invest for the man when they see him, and then he tell me I don't go reach anywhere football. But you don't know say now, some people don't go believe say yes. Now that man, now even follow push you reach where you did. Because when he tell you now,
to be very,
he can't ginger you.
Very honest.
He can't ginger you.
Very honest.
That's so like
that man. He tell me to my face, say all this gate where they wake up, everybody they wake people up for money. Before you know, you don't the open gates, they wake people. We go see
Anyway, they forget something.
That's a good one. That man, I be your ginger. I ain't ginger you. I ain't ginger you. Okay, this man, I will show you. Say I will make her. When I make her, I will come back. Anyway, Michael, no time. I just say make I thank you. God will bless you and bless you well. And I wish you well. For this new club where you sign. So Hapoel Kfar Sabami.
Yeah.
Yes, I wish you well. I pray you start playing for the club. Start well and play there for as many years as you want, and end well there without trouble. And I wish you injury free. So Amen. Thank you very much for coming on board. Thank you. That man, anytime you come, try go see him. That man follow ginger you. Anytime you go see him, shake our way. Thank you.
I'll go see a buy and drink again. I'll buy and drink.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
My brother, live. One of my friends, I go say, oh, we go say live. Hey, see live, oh, but my brother, live now. So you're gonna turn by turn. When you reach your turn, but what I tell you, say, when somebody they ginger you that time you never make up. They tell you some kind of word where you can't make a no verse because that might be your ginger. I motivate you. Nobody look at go see and next time when they carry shoulder say you don't do that one. So that's all you be well. For today, I will just sign out. Make a sign out for today. We'll talk again, but the activity should still go on. So don't go anywhere, don't think I'm not touch anything. Just stay here, they'll be right back. Thank you.
Football Line.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM has gone beyond one league.
September the 12th will see the return of Football Live here on Brillo FM. It's the 7th season of bringing you all the goals, action and controversy from around Europe's top leagues. Football Live promises to be even more fast-paced, bringing you even more scores and even more information on all of the top teams and big-name stars.
It's a very, very good moment in my life, and it was an incredible ride to get here.
There will be new managers, new players and even some new teams, but the same excitement will be brought to you each Saturday and Sunday afternoon. Big questions remain, like who will win the big titles?
Next season will be completely different. Start everyone from zero, and we have to show the first to Liverpool, but especially for ourselves, that we can do it.
Who will stay up?
To be honest, it feels better than getting promoted last year in the playoffs. To stay up is a magnificent achievement for everyone.
And which players will shine?
Almost in every club I have some of the best, and of course Harry is second to none.
So make sure you join us again for the new season of Football Live from September the 12th, bringing you, the Brillo listeners, the best football coverage around.
Football Line.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brillo FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brillo FM.
Our Twitter handle at Brillo FM 889
with the hashtag Football Live or email footballlive@brillofm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Line. Football Line. Football Line.
Brillo FM, what others wish they were. Brillo FM, a complete deal.
Here are your latest Manchester United headlines. I'm Tom McGarry, and United captain Harry Maguire is due to appear in Greek court following his arrest on the island of Mykonos on Thursday night. Maguire, alongside two other British men, will appear in the court on the island of Syros on Saturday. He has been charged after being involved in an altercation which police have described as an exchange of words with officers. Elsewhere, and reports in France are suggesting that Lille centre-back Gabriel Magalhaes has delayed making a final decision on where his future lies amid reports that United are set to make a late bid for the Brazilian. Arsenal have been strongly linked with Gabriel over recent weeks, as have Italian club Napoli. But this delay could mean that Gabriel would prefer a move to United, who are said to be interested in landing him in a potential £22.6 million deal. Finally today, and it appears United are set to confirm the signing of Norwegian teenager Isaac Hansen Aroen. The 16-year-old is in Manchester, and it is expected an announcement will be made later on Saturday regarding his official arrival at Old Trafford. His previous club Tromsø have already confirmed Aroen's departure. Big things are certainly expected of the youngster, as he was Tromsø's youngest ever player, making his debut for the club last month, aged just 15 years and 319 days. When he arrives at United, he is expected to link up with the club's academy. That's all for now. We'll have more later.
Brillo FM, a complete deal. Brillo FM, what others wish they were. Brillo FM, a complete deal.
Here we are, ladies. Barcelona headlines. I'm Tom Hill.
Luis Suarez has invited under-five club president Jose Bartomeu to provide him with clarity over his future. The 33-year-old is reportedly to have been deemed surplus to requirements along with several other club stalwarts, including the likes of Sergio Busquets and Jordi Alba and new coach Ronald Koeman. Suarez has spent the last 6 years at Camp Nou following his move from Liverpool, the club's third highest goal scorer of all time. Uruguayan international posted a cryptic message on Instagram on Thursday, which read, "Never forget that you are the architect of your own future," and later gave an interview in which he demanded to be informed of the club's stance, with speculation suggesting that former club Ajax are interested in signing him. He said there is talk of some names that the president gave of changes, but nobody told me what they wanted to do without me. This is the desire of the club. It would be good if the person in charge that he chooses speaks directly with me. I've been 6 years in Barca, enough time to say what they think. Better to sort of filter if I am one of those who want me to leave. Barcelona still want Lionel Messi to guide their attack going forward. They've deemed him untransferable, despite their talisman having seriously considered moving away. The 33-year-old has been left disgusted after the Catalan giants were plunged into chaos after their Champions League exits. Their thumping defeat to Bayern Munich, the 8-2 loss, and despite the player having already been informed by Ronald Koeman about his doubts, he's still looking at his options. He's reportedly very unhappy at the players that have been told they can leave. The 8-2 thrashing in Lisbon hasn't helped matters, and now with the disillusionment with Jose Bartomeu in charge, it really could be the first time that Messi comes close to leaving the club. In terms of a potential replacement, although of course, can you ever replace Messi, will be the question. One player that's been linked is striker Lautaro Martinez. Manchester City are ready to splash the £81 million needed to sign him. He scored 30 goals for Serie A side into this season. He's been linked with Barcelona, but for now, Man City lead the race. That's all of the latest headlines. We'll have more news later.
Brila FM, a complete deal. Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM has gone beyond one league.
Of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live on Sports Radio 88.9 Brila FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brila FM.
Our Twitter handle at Brila FM 889
with the hashtag Football Live or email footballlive@brilafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live, Football Live, Football Live.
Brila FM.
September the 12th will see the return of Football Live here on Brila FM. It's the 7th season of bringing you all the goals, action and controversy from around Europe's top leagues. Football Live promises to be even more fast-paced, bringing you even more scores and even more information on all of the top teams and big-name stars.
It's a very, very good moment in my life, and it was an incredible ride to get here.
There will be new managers, new players and even some new teams, but the same excitement will be brought to you each Saturday and Sunday afternoon. Big questions remain, like who will win the big titles?
next season will be completely different. Start everyone from zero, and we have to show the first to Liverpool, but especially for ourselves, that we can do it.
Who will stay up?
To be honest, it feels better than getting promoted last year in the playoffs. To stay up is a magnificent achievement for everyone.
And which players will shine?
Almost in every club I had some of the best, and of course Harry is second to none.
So make sure you join us again for the new season of Football Live from September the 12th, bringing you, the Brilla listeners, the best football coverage around.
Brilla FM, what others wish they were. Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Here are your latest Liverpool headlines. I'm Tom Hill. We'll start news with midfielder Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain, and Jurgen Klopp has confirmed that he'll sustained injury that he suffered in training will rule him out the Community Shield clash against Arsenal. The midfielder has been pushing for a spot alongside his teammates while in their pre-season training camp in Austria. He's been training as part of their camp in Salzburg ahead of friendlies against RB Salzburg and Stuttgart. However, he sustained a knock to his knee following a challenge from a teammate. He's now returned to Melwood after his latest injury setback to now begin rehabilitation with the club's medical team. Klopp admitted he didn't know when the England international could return, but he said that it will not be in time for the match against Arsenal at Wembley on August the 29th. Oxlade-Chamberlain is hoping to be ready in time for the start of the new season when they play newly promoted Leeds United, but Klopp has cast doubt on that. He said, unfortunately, we have one of those situations where it was a challenge that looks very similar to what Hendo did. He's far away from being perfect, and of course it's really hard for us. It's hard not to change. We'll see when the next game is, probably 2 weeks later. I don't know. We will have to wait. Into the news with transfer speculation and with Bayern Munich target Thiago. The rumour mill once again continues to turn, and Liverpool tracking his signature. Reports claim that Bayern are expecting an approach from Liverpool once the Champions League final against PSG is completed in what could be his last game for the Bavarians. And Jurgen Klopp has spoken in pre-season's bubble. He's likely to give as many players as possible some game time as they contest their first pre-season friendly. There is take on the newly promoted Bundesliga club in Salzburg, and preparations continue. His staff have led the team through a week of drills at their base, and the manager is happy with what he's seen so far. He said it's not young versus old, it's a mixture of both teams, and everyone will get their chance. That's all for the latest headlines. We'll have more news later.
Brilla FM, a complete deal.
Football Live.
Be part of the biggest football package on radio. Football Live and Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Send your comments now to our Facebook fan page, Sports Radio Brilla FM.
Our Twitter handle at Brilla FM 889
with the hashtag Football Live, or email footballlive@brillafm.net. Hurry now, send your comments and be heard.
Football Live. Football Live. Football Live.
Live, our proof that Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM has gone beyond one league.
football fan, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. It is the frequency of champion. It is a fine Saturday afternoon like this, and you know football activity back, left, right, and center. I say yes, goals. They pour. I say that they pump them. The pumping machine is working right there for inside the European part of town. Yes, what they talk now? They say they clear. Yes, everywhere clear right now for Scotland. Take a look at action. Self where they say they play right there for inside Russia. In Czech Republic, they also shade some kind of market now. Now first grade any which way. Yes, it is currently 0-0 for the teams. Lean against Slovakia. Only 8 minutes. And if I saw they say go safe, go load up last for inside that junction. Meanwhile, in case you carry market now go shade for Ishi. Motor say Al Gaish against Tanta. They play 0-0. Alguna against Masri right there 0-0. It is still football live, and we're taking every look at what did happen for all the different color as far as football they concern now. Live games when they go on, and just to let you know, for some they already finished. Earlier on I told you about the UEFA Youth League and the playoffs. Ajax under 19, they're not stand well at all. They were just start Gary and Benfica just level them. Yes, 0-0. Now the game end right there for Benfica under 19. It is finished. Salzburg under 19. A matter of 50 minutes now. They will go right there against Real Madrid under 19. Action will resume. Yes, and it is a strong one in Europe. The Champions League women continue. Yes, Bayern. Tomorrow. The story will go now, it go be, but then make I tell you, say for Bayern women, they get work to do against Lyon women. Arsenal women want to create and make history against Paris Saint-Germain women. Where they say they know they smile, they something, they see their teeth. Paris Saint-Germain women, they are one team. That's when you talk about Barcelona women, we call Paris Saint-Germain women. Plus Wolfsburg women, where we say yesterday, they beat Glasgow women 9-1. They score goal. I say Glasgow women at some point got confused and started scoring against themselves. They say Kuma Hepuna beat us, and that's how they got about 2 own goals right to GF for inside that game. Champions League women is on already. You know the Europa League. Sevilla continue to the rule. They say if at all Sevilla, when they made the Europa League, they write their name for mine now. If at all. Meanwhile, if I said the French League though, yes, Toulouse based on say what gonna start for France now. No need to wait for anybody or everybody. They study their matter right there. Toulouse against Dunkirk. Now 0. Dunkirk win now 1-0. And so the matter end, of course, from 6 p.m. we see games like AC Ajax go play against Charleroi, Nancy go play Amiens, and Auxerre go play against Social right there. Paris FC go play Cambly, and Clermont go play Caen right there. Guingamp rather against Nantes. All these games, all 6 p.m. like this. It will rain. Don't forget, say for the French League, all set. It done a B right here, and we also look at that one, Dion, and one team where we say that they in action right there for inside the French League on, and there's a busy one really just starting up things right there for inside Europe. 12 minutes already. Dion and Angers, yes, now 0-0. They don't play for inside that 12 minutes. No goal yet. Nobody don't threaten the goalkeeper or the goalpost for both sides of this game. Yes, sir. Yeah, don't forget saying yesterday, but do announce the open shot without work. Don't know goal 0-0. Wondering where the first goal will come from. Whether Lille, I've been at Dion, I've been at Angers. Yes, Lille will also play their game 8 winner last fixture for inside the French League on just today. I want to say there was a start up, and don't forget say the French League on. Why other leagues decided to restart the French League on, they cancel matter. So they had all the time to chill and relax. Still giving you updates on the live games right here on Football Live. Johnny Baba the Sport Diva not beside the Vogue. Varagam against Vaslan Beveren in the Jupiler League. Now halftime, Varagam 1, Vaslan Beveren 0. Kevin Michelin go so start work against Seko Bruges. Louvain go play Charleroi, and Antwerp go play Ghent. All those now they line up for waiting day for inside the Belgian Jupiler League. When the boss masters will definitely let you know how it be. Quickly, I just want to go Russia now. Based on say for Russia now they rush the walk. Yes, no waste time. They finished Krasnodar just like that. It ended with a win for the team at home to collect and secure their 3 points because no time to share time. I see the out like that. So matter be right there. Of course, we'll also let you know that Kinky. Now the first couple police, but last night they could not win the case. Also say 2 red cards straight. Today is raining red cards in Russia. The first game, of course, between Ural and Krasnodar, there was a red card for Krasnodar. Gimpy, yes, they actually could not stand up right. 2 red cards for the team, and that's how they lost that game to Akhmat Grunzi, who beats them by 2-1. Arsenal Tula in the Russian Premier League, currently 42 minutes against Dynamo Moscow, now 1-0. Zenit against Tambov, 0-0 right there, 10 minutes in the game. CSKA Moscow loading up, preparing for their own game against Rubin Kazan. That game 6 p.m. it goes live. All right, yes, talking about going live and talking about action where Bise Gosti Day. We also let you know in Scotland, the Premiership, Motherwell and Hamilton, they play 0-0, 58 minutes. And Rangers, meanwhile, they can still do the work despite the Nigerian guys not available. Yes, it's 1-0 currently, 57 minutes in that game against Kilmarnock. St. Mirren against Ross County, also 1-0. And gradually, you can say the Scottish Premiership done the shape up right there now. Match day 5, and you can already tell the teams that are ready to do the business right there. Nobody come to look Ushe face. No time to check time right there for inside the Scottish Premiership, just to give you a little idea of what the table look like, especially with match day 5 just going down right there for inside Scotland. Stephen Gerrard wants to get his hand on something, and you can say they started well already. 13 points from 5 games played so far. 5 games. So far, they have not lost any game. They've won 4, currently winning the 4th one, and they don't draw 1. That's not how the matter don't be for them so far. Hibernian, on the other hand, are doing so well for themselves. Celtic, well, haven't started well. 2 games and just 4 points for them, and that is not how they really hope to start the season. All right, just to let you know, as well as matter be on as the matter, where we see the shade for those different leagues. Now we just tell you real quick, and now it's taking a look at football. Earlier on, we also had South Africa, yes, Polokwane and Highland. 85 minutes is still 1-1 in that game, and soon enough it go over. Meanwhile, in Sweden as well, yes, Umar FC against Nobby, 1-1. That game don't finish, done and dusted. Yes, in the words of King Sports, right here on Football Live. Okay, as we go on, we'll continue to give you more, because it's also happening in Tunisia, it's happening in Egypt, it's happening in South Africa, in Ukraine itself. It happen, yes, and hopefully one day it will happen in Nigeria soon. Hopefully, yes, I'm sure the MPFL players will really give anything to have football back in the Nigerian Professional Football League. But while there is no football, I could tell you, say signings they go on. Yes, tear over signings here and there. I mean, a lot of players are moving camp one by one. Abia Warriors are doing their business. Yes, of course, not forgetting Aquara United also are busy signing players. So whenever they blow the whistle, yes, so yeah, we'll come outside, we'll come and start the MPFL. I'm sure these players and these club sides are ready to go for it, especially for those when we say they do continental assignments. I'm talking about transfers. Yes, like I rightly mentioned to you, Aquara United, they don't also buy somebody, yes, right there, getting a player for themselves ahead of the new season, preparing for that big one. Kwara United complete the signing of former Heartland defender, that's my Jide Williams, is now a bona fide member of Kwara United team ahead of next season. All right, time for us to take a look at what did happen. We'd already talked about Antonio Conte and Hamatana never too set. I mean, Italy, they're busy offloading coaches. They want everybody to win something. Patience no day, but wait to see. Next week there will be a meeting and a decision, will be taken, just like we've seen for Barcelona, just like we've seen for Juventus. Will Antonio Conte be the next manager to either step away or Hama go for press sign? Any which way, we will see right here now. More managers will leave and more will get appointed right there for jobs when they say they are available. Okay, but now it's time for us to take a look at this one. It's quite huge, yes. Talking about still a little bit at Barcelona. Let's look at Barcelona with Ronald Koeman. Yes, I just talked about appointment of coaches and sacking of coaches, how it has been so far, preparing for next season. Ronald Koeman is the man who is wearing the shoes right now. They say Setia no reach, so Setia don't go, and you can count the managers that have come into Barcelona and have left. But now there is Ronald Koeman and his plans for next season. In as much as Messi they do body, they do gra now. Whether na IGG, we never know. But last, whether na rain, na Messi they draw now. Whether na none of the kind of rain where they draw, whether na IGG rain. But last, we go know matter be. Ronald Koeman actually has said he would love to keep Messi. In his words exactly, he said Messi is Barcelona na Messi. Yes. But those conspiracy theorists don't they say be like say Ronald Koeman. His body language they do like say I beg me Messi carry wala they go. But then at the end of the day, Ronald Koeman is already preparing for next season, shaping up, and he has said that Antoine Griezmann, mentioning two players. Antoine Griezmann, when many don't say Antoine Griezmann, don't really Griezmann what they see for Atletico, be like say he leaves something behind. Neither call Barcelona. Many have complained about his performance. Some have said it has to do with Messi. Some have said Kike Setien is to blame, not turning him right. I mean, it was a big project getting Antoine Griezmann to Barcelona. Right now, Ronald Koeman don't say he's going to set all of that right. Everything will deal okay. All the players. Where we say they not get joy for their mind now. I mean, they go buy one bottle of something and calm down. It's going to be great from next season, And he also talked about De Jong as well, how he plans to use him in Barcelona in the right position. He was spitting some right words talking about Ronald Koeman, and I'm asking what you make of his decisions. Talking about Griezmann playing in a better position, and of course Frankie De Jong right there playing also in a better position than he was used by Kike Setien. And I want to know from you, based on say Ronald Koeman, they work now for Barcelona. What do you expect for Ronald Koeman for his first season at Barcelona? What do you expect from him? What are your expectations in terms of trophies, kind of play, something to improve on? Because for Barcelona, last season is one season they need to forget quickly. As fast as they can. They don't want to rewind it anyway. No reputation. I'm not sure they have patience. Even Ronald Koeman right now, they fish change from if you don't do well. So what do you as a fan expect to see from Ronald Koeman? What's your expectation? Do you have high hopes with Ronald Koeman right there at Barcelona or not? Sport fans, get on board. Let's hear from you. It is Sports Radio Brother FM on Facebook. Twitter is at Brother FM 889. Yes, and use the hashtag Football Live because it's a fantastic Saturday evening right here, and we're definitely find on top of the matter. Of course, I get some great guys joining me right now. Yes, Football Live, as you know, what we have Josh and Shegun Fresh, of course, yes, joining in right here. Okay, I did actually look at you. All right, you look like Shegun Fresh from afar. Now we have my glasses where I might see you clearly. Of course, we have a fan joining us right here as well, and together we will take a look at the one or two talking points we still on top football line before we wrap it up. Yes, and of course I started with Josh, what he expects from Ronald Koeman, and then I'll come to you.
Good evening, good afternoon. Good afternoon, John. I thought evening starts by 5.
4.
Yeah. Anyway, afternoon, evening. Maybe I'm probably in Australia or one of those countries that is like way ahead of Nigerian time. But Ronald Koeman, new manager of Barcelona. I think that I would still say that I think that I would have preferred someone who has been in the Barcelona system, not just as a player but as a coach, someone who has managed the Barcelona B team, the juvenile team. I would have preferred that kind of player to that kind of legend or that kind of person to have become the next manager at Barcelona. But right now, I'm going to sound like a broken record. But for Ronald Koeman's plans for Antoine Griezmann and Frankie De Jong, clearly speaking, Antoine Griezmann was played out of position at Barcelona, and I think that's part of the problem at Barcelona, because when you come to the club, everyone, they try to change your role so that it would favor the talisman, which is Lionel Messi, and I think it's a bad thing for the club, because it's a good coach should know how to play with Griezmann, play to Griezmann's strengths, at the same time you're playing to Lionel Messi's strength. This is not me saying that you should discard Lionel Messi because you want to put Griezmann behind the striker or change the formation from a normal Barcelona 4-3-3 to a 4-2-3-1. And besides the 4-2-3-1 and a 4-3-3, They are kind of similar. It's just the roles. Maybe you may have two central midfielders instead of one DMF. You could have one player as a DMF. There are ways to make a 4-2-3-1 work as effectively as a 4-3-3 because it's still three guys in the midfield and then one is the more attacking central midfielder or attacking midfielder or supporting striker like Antoine Griezmann. And I think that's the best case scenario that would happen to Barcelona. Antoine Griezmann plays behind a number 9, the Thomas Muller role. That's the role that he's known for. Atletico Madrid, playing behind Diego Costa, playing behind Alvaro Morata. That's the role that he's known for. That's the role that everyone expects him to play. That's the role that he thrived in. That's the role that he used to win the World Cup with France, Alain Leblanc in 2018. That's the role that he used to get into the top 3 of world footballers in 2016 when he was in the top 3 behind Ronaldo and Lionel Messi. So, of course, Antoine Griezmann playing behind the striker, Frankie de Jong playing as part of the center of midfield. He's pairing with Donny van de Beek was phenomenal for Ajax Amsterdam. He earned him the plaudits as the best midfielder in the world for the year 2019, even though I felt that was a bit too much because he played at Ajax at the Eredivisie and it's the Champions League that everyone watches, but you can't say that. I would not say that Frankie de Jong was the best midfielder last year, but he was the one that was rated as best midfielder. But basically, played them in their real positions, and if Ronald Koeman can actually start playing these two expensive signings and even get the best from an Ousmane Dembele, I think that he probably may ride the ship at Barcelona.
All right, yes. So, basically, your expectation. I'm not sure I hear that part.
Oh, my expectations. Well, I'm not really expecting much from Ronald Koeman. Okay. I think that the Barcelona board should reduce their expectations for Ronald Koeman because looking at his antecedents, I still think I'll still go back to the point that they should have signed someone who.
So, well, bad as he bad.
Bad as he bad. Normally, Barcelona will finish in the top 4 of the La Liga.
So Barcelona
I don't think that they should expect. They may win the La Liga, they may, but I don't think. Ernesto Valverde, he came with no much pedigree. He won the La Liga. Luis Enrique, fine, he had not won any trophy as a manager before he became Barcelona manager, and then he won a treble in his first season. Pep Guardiola was the manager of Barcelona B, was promoted to Barcelona team, and won a treble his first season, won 6 trophies in 2009. So I don't have nothing extra. There's nothing out of the ordinary for him to do. So for me, I just think that I think he should stabilize the ship, maybe win a trophy, the Copa del Rey. I know it's too small, but the Copa del Rey.
Okay.
It's better than
I like
nothing.
the fact that your expectation, no too, like you said, not high. But then let's hear from Stevie. And of course, sport fans, I also want to hear from you. 0700000889. For Facebook, Sports Radio, Brilla FM. Twitter at Brilla FM 889. But let's hear from Stevie before we take some calls. Steve-O. Yes. From the fans' point of view, what's your expectation?
Okay, first of all, starting by greeting the listeners. Good evening to everyone. This is Steve on the MIC, and it's good to be here. It's good to be here, an opportunity that I don't take it lightly. So, Koeman confirmed as new Barcelona head coach. We know Barca have a DNA that they normally operate with, which is the tiki-taka, the 4-3-3 that they normally use, and they've been doing wonderfully with that formation. But this is a new coach, and like Josh has said, you need to understand that this Barcelona team is aging. Most of the key players in Barcelona are aging. You can't just bring Ronald Koeman in now and start and expect him to start winning the Champions League, the La Liga next season. You need to trust the process that is going to take at least 1 season for the man to establish the team that he wants to use, because Ronald Koeman is not a coach that plays 4-3-3, but he's an attacking coach. We saw that with Netherlands. Netherlands was nowhere close to the top 5 in the whole world last 2 years, but immediately he got there, he transformed the team, he changed the team. They even got to the final, but they unfortunately they lost to Portugal. So when you see what he has done, he's also a serial winner. He won it with Ajax. He has done it in Benfica before. So he's a coach that you need time. And modern day football is not all about just go and win something. You need to you need to trust the process and be patient.
which many management don't have.
And that is what Barcelona need to do with him, because he has already highlighted the things that he need to put into perspective, and we heard what he said about Griezmann. De Jong is a player that he has worked with before, so it will be very easy for him to know where to play De Jong coming next season. So the expectation should not be much high, but
so basically you see him winning any trophy?
Yes, I see him winning trophy next season. He has players on his disposal. It's not that the team is just that bad to the extent that he cannot win a trophy. There are players who can. Suarez can still play for 2 seasons. Griezmann he can still play for 5 seasons, and you have Dembele. We hope that the Dembele we saw at Dortmund, we will start seeing that same Dembele coming next season, because if the injury keep harming him this way, he won't be able to play football. So those are the things that they need. And the defense line, they need to buy defender. Jordi Alba is aging. You need to get another replacement. The goalkeeper is not leaving anytime soon. He just wants to sign another contract, so you might put that one into hold. So basically, the Barcelona team is still great. Messi can't play the way he's been playing before. Then why can't you just put Griezmann there? Let Messi support the midfield and do the basic things that the midfield need to do, since he cannot score 50 goals like he used to do before. So those are the things.
Okay, yes, we don't hear from Steven and Josh. Yes, let's hear from you as well, fans out there. 07000000 Football Live it is. What do you expect from Ronald Koeman, the new Barca boss? Yes, he says since we change, I want the players to enjoy themselves. He's starting from that, first of all. But you as a fan, what do you expect? Hello, welcome.
Good afternoon once more.
Good evening.
Good evening, Baba.
Yes, sir.
And good afternoon to the guests in the studio. Josh and Steven.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, yeah, welcome, sir.
Yeah, the new coach of Barcelona, Koeman, what are we expecting from him? I think, first of all, I want to look at it this way. The man has at least done some work in the football line, former coach. At least he has done some incredible things. That's one thing we look forward to with the Dutch team. But when we look at his past history, he might not have much. But one good thing about it is that his IQ in football, that's what we are looking at these days. There are lots of incoming coach coming up, and they are doing wonderfully well. Because they are using what we call a job hunting. When we do aptitude tests and job hunting, it's always help out. We are seeing things which many of us might not see, but the board of directors of the Barcelona team must have seen lots of things go through his CV. And I want to believe that Barcelona as a team itself is a great thing. It's just somebody who can put that extraordinary thing into their football organization. It will bring out the best out of them. Man-made administration these days, and psychologically, if a coach can, put his mindset into his players, it's always help. Because the coaches these days, we all talk about senior coaches. Most of them are losing it. Some are still there, but there are some what we call technicality in football. Just look at what happened yesterday. Inter Milan and Silva. You see what happened? That coach has never won anything, but he shows that great skill about himself. I noticed it as a Man U supporter. I noticed it the day we played them. They show us what is meant by to have a quality coach with techniques, and that techniques work for him. No matter how we try to suppress them, they suck all our power force, and they eat us at the very painful idea, even though we play better. But they show that they want that thing and they work towards it. So a coach can do miracles. And the way I'm looking at it, being an ex-Barcelona player, he might gear them up. The only thing we are just pray that we achieve something, but Barcelona will at least either they win the league,
okay,
or they play second.
that is not a bad record because the Barcelona we are seeing now, they are going down the drain, but we need somebody who can at least bring them to a level that would at least in the future we look at how we can move forward.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yes, finishing second. Yes, but if you finish second, take it. No, but why do the same thing now? Is it not finishing second? What's then finishing second? I finished second. But
it's not about that. Ole Solskjaer has the same privilege at Man United as well as the club legend because Mourinho finished second with 81 points. United fans complained that it was so adrift Man City. Now Solskjaer is finishing third with 66 points. No one is batting an eyelid because it's our club legend, the hero of 99. So I think Ronald Koeman as well, hero of 92, scoring that free kick to win the Champions League under Johan Cruyff's dream team. So it's roughly still the same thing. I think that one is a club legend, so they'll definitely cut him some slack. Definitely. Two is the fact that this is a Barcelona in the doldrums. They are coming from a humiliating 8-2. I know that Barcelona fans will complain again, but they beat you guys 8-2, and it is what it is. So basically, Barcelona are coming from a place of low expectations. They are coming from a place of despair, and adding expectations, serious expectations on Ronald Koeman is already piling the pressure on the poor man, and I think that he doesn't want that.
Okay, don't know if it's so poor because now money follow this work comes so some good money. Anyway, yes, Musa Ibrahim says quite all right. I totally agree with Koeman. New Barca, let any player play in their normal position, but sometimes it's good though they play adapt to different position in case of emergency problem. While Peter Meyer says I think Koeman seemed to have some great style concerning playing players at the original positions. For me, that's a welcome idea, but Barcelona needs a lot more to change than to be the club we've known them to be. Football philosophy matters a lot. Okay, and the tiki-taka style have obviously been found out, so young fresh talent too is also a good idea. Stephen Ode says both are good players, and I believe they will really show what they are made of next season if rightly deployed. Yes, talking about Andre Griezmann and the young. Fulfill says Wonderland manager Messi and build a new team, or else you should expect a repeat of what happened in the past season. That's his expectation, for him to take out Messi and build a new team. That's from Fulfill Dirachi. Yeah. Tesso Peter still on the Facebook fans page. Yes, it's Football Live. He says please, I want him to bring back the real Barca I know and I support. That's all I expect from him. That's all. Okay, hello, welcome.
Yeah, good day, okay.
This is Johnny Baba. Good day to you.
Oh, good evening, my sister. Good evening.
What will be your name?
Yeah. I am Lekon from Ogun State.
Lekon, no need for location. We're worldwide. Yes, so the Brilla app, you can listen anywhere. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so exactly what I'm trying to say is this. For me, Ronald Koeman in Barcelona is like putting a round peg in a square hole for me. And besides, remember what Victor, what's his name? Is it France? This guy competing to be president.
Yeah.
He has said he's not going to be part of his plan. So it's not like the guy for the Barcelona job is a straight bedfellow. And then, but quickly, please, my sister, there's something I quickly found out. There's this music and sport.
Well,
on Saturday. The repeat will be when tomorrow.
Okay, I can just take that. Tomorrow, 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Oh, thank you so much,
yes,
my sister.
8 a.m. Okay. So, yeah, don't miss it. Thank you. Yes, Ezechukwu says Ronald Koeman should offload all the pensioners at Barcelona, sign new young players. Failure to do so, Barcelona, what happened past season will repeat itself again next season. And Migdel Olaika says with Griezmann's free role in the team, so what happens to Barcelona? To Messi, rather. It says Koeman will soon be sacked once he start messing with Messi. But then, yes, we've seen a situation where Messi and Griezmann can play together. I mean, we've seen that happen, and of course, Koeman has said this is what he's going to do in a way. All right, let me take some more real quick. Pemida Abdul says this man knows what he wants, but I just wish he wouldn't come to raid Liverpool. Chinedu says I think Koeman tactics are going to work, given that he has Frankie de Jong's. He was Frankie de Jong's coach rather, and so he's going to work really well. Oladipupa says I hope Barcelona board will support all these ideas and give him necessary backup, most especially in terms of signing. Yes, and this is another fan talking about the board. yes, the last caller mentioned the board and the president. Barcelona is still, a lot really is happening at Barcelona. This is just one phase. Next year they've already set a date for the presidential election, and then you already have some of the candidates who feel that all this what Joseph they do, it's just the final work.
Definitely, Bartomeu should definitely face the boot because it's been poor under Bartomeu. I know that people who had criticism of Sandro Rosell, and then Bartomeu came, the Champions League between 15, but it's been going downhill since then. It seems like they do not have any proper consistent contingency plan for life after Messi, because a wise club should obviously be planning for life after Messi. It seems like their transfer dealings have been born out of desperation. It seems like there have also been some shady transfer deals. The Neymar from Santos to Barcelona was a bit shady, and then Neymar leaving to PSG. Like, how would you lose Neymar like that? Like, you should have made Neymar happy. You should have made him want to stay. And Bartomeu, or his successor actually, because this is a horrible spell out there in the Camp Nou, going trophyless, being eliminated by the likes of Athletic Bilbao in the Copa del Rey, being humiliated by Bayern Munich 8-2 in the Champions League, losing to Real Madrid, when you sacked the coach who was on top of the league log, who actually humiliated Real Madrid when Ronaldo left Real Madrid 5-1 the first Clasico after, but then he got disgruntled to him due to 2 Champions League exits, AS Roma and Liverpool after winning the first leg. So they sacked Valverde and replaced him with Quique Setien, and he was from leaving the frying pan to the fire itself. And it was, in fact, I think that the problem with Bartomeu is that he's not been able to transition well. His transfers have not been spot on. It's been like a waste of money, overpaid players who are still underperforming.
Let me take this call real quick, Stephen. I know you have something to say. Yes, good evening. Please move away from your radio.
Okay, my name is Emmanuel.
Okay, Iman, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be on Kuma.
Yes, good evening.
Kuma is not winning anything. I don't know anything.
Okay, so he's not winning anything. So what is your expectation? What do you expect him to do? What will be the things where you want to see from Kuma?
Number one, I don't want that. Now, Bata big push now, I want to go. Bata big push, as just said.
You know what? Why is there?
I don't want that. Just like that. It's not mean anything.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, man. No expectations from you. Let's hear if someone thinks differently. Hello. Welcome.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, sir.
Good evening, Josh.
Good evening.
Anderson, Daniel.
Welcome, Dan.
Stephen is here too.
For me, I don't want what made me to believe that Dama is going to perform in Barcelona. I have this feeling that he's going to do well. That is our last bus stop for Barcelona. He's going to take us higher. So I believe we should give him time. That 2 years, we should not put so much pressure on him. We should let him do his work. So for me, I believe that he will do well at Barcelona. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, he will do well. All right. Yes, Stephen, you had something in there to say concerning the whole board and presidential issue.
I totally believe he will do well. Talking about Bartomeu, his recruitment, and the transfer policy that he's had at Barcelona, you just look, when you look at the players they bought and the amount of money they've spent and what he has achieved, you just say this is not the right direction for Barcelona. Looking at what they've achieved before he became the president and what they are doing now, and like just as try to list all the things that they've gone through when he's now the president, you just feel like no, it is time for him to leave and another person. It is time for Barcelona as a club to try something new, and I believe that should be their decision, and no, there should never be a mistake whereby he remain as president after his time has passed, because
even if because basically what you guys are saying now is of course Joseph Bartomeu is done. He has served his term. It doesn't look like he will be given another chance whatsoever to stay. But at the end of the day, if somebody comes in, will this affect Ronald Koeman's project at Barcelona?
That is where I'm heading to. Now, if next season Barcelona eventually do well, there's a high possibility that he will still stay because they want good results and they want things to go well. Now, when the club is doing well, and things are going well, there is no way you will say he should leave. That is the reason why when people were complaining about this guy from Real Madrid, Perez tried to do what? He brought back Zidane. He said, okay, do you know what? Tell us what you want us to do. We will help you to do it, and we want to trust in your own philosophy, what you want to bring to the club, and that is the direction they took. And so far, it's been working for Real Madrid. Now people are no more talking about Perez to leave anymore. They are now thinking of what is next for them next season. What will the club achieve next season? So those are the things that people need to understand, that Ronald Koeman coming to Barcelona is now a new era. You need to let him do his job, and you need to be patient. That's why I say trust the process. Most time you don't just jump into the conclusion and say maybe these coaches that they've employed are not also doing their job the way they're supposed to do their job as well. So let Ronald Koeman try his best, bring his own philosophy, try his pattern, tell you the players that he wants for his system, and if things goes well, I'm telling you, all Barcelona fans will come back and tell you that they should leave Bartomeu. They are doing well.
Okay, yes, things might just change. Hey, I'm sure Bartomeu myself will be praying for that too. Like, hey, Koeman, I beg you.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, Johnny.
Good evening.
Yeah, what's up, Shans?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, man, I greet you. My name is correct Dr. Akinla Kwamutumbe. Thank you very much. Yeah. I think when Koeman, it doesn't have anything to offer Barcelona. I don't offer Barcelona anything, The Israeli Franco that coached Southampton for Southampton, he went to Everton. He didn't do anything there. If Everton didn't qualify for top 4, now he went to Holland because they have different players playing in different clubs. Then he gets someone in the Nations Cup in Europe. Then Barcelona appointed to be a Barcelona coach. Let me tell you something. If you want to survive, you need to do.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Everton and Southampton are not in any way close to Barcelona.
Yes. Let me tell you something. If you want to survive for Barcelona, let him do environmental sanitation. We have the how many people there. Messi should go. Griezmann should go. Jalaba should go. Then Piqué should go. Busquets should go. If you want to survive, look at me tell you something. That's what Mourinho did in Madrid. Mourinho say want to beat Madrid with the guy there. On the day, get a problem. That man look for his own team. If he can look for his own team, his own players, they will play for, they listen to him. Then Barca will move forward. See that? Then I am not that Barca signed their former coach. Who need to clear record? He considered 8 goals to 2. They shall allow the man to finish his job. You know that? Johnny Baba.
Thank you, Marcel. Thank you. Yes, thank you. We have, let me quickly take this one and then we'll talk about Manchester United briefly before we wrap up. Hello, welcome.
Hello, good evening, Joe.
Good evening.
Yeah, and everybody in the studio, good evening.
Good evening to
you. I want to just, for me, I think Ronald Koeman, judging him by what he did in England is not really fair because he had small things. Yeah. But sometimes, the reality is sometimes big players win you matches, they win you trophy. Take every coach, except this present one, take every coach that played with Messi. They were all winners, champions. But the reality is, I was just battling this morning and I just saw Messi's age and I was like, I don't know why their fans are just worried about Messi. See, it's out there they start planning for life after Messi because Messi is going to leave max 2 years. They should not just carry Messi on their head. With Koeman, they should start the building. He's a Dutch guy. He can bring the pattern they want. They should support his players as well. Let them start rebuilding. Like Josh rightly said, Messi can be drafted deeper. If the more younger guys that can run around, let them shine. But if you want Messi to just be the center of everything, it will backfire. Because at the end of the day, he's your talismanic player, the one you want to depend on, season in, season out. Where they will leave, you have to start going back to the drawing board again. So for him to succeed, they should just adjust everything. Messi should not just be the eye of the club. That's what I feel. To want to succeed. But if it's Messi, they will come back to this same situation next year or 2 years' time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me quickly look at what we have on the fans page. Yes, I'll check out Twitter, then I'll look at Facebook real soon. Okay, yes, moving on to Facebook. I have this from Adewumi. Says, what about Messi? Which position will he play? All right, thank you. Anyway, Chino just said, I think Coman's tactics are going to work. I have taken that before. Moving on, this one from Oluwadami Larry says, Coman, they dream. You know, feet. Real Madrid is still there, so basically no fit to do what exactly? Said Joseph says the plan makes sense when I expect progress from Ronald Koeman. Iken and Michael says Messi's friends will be touched. They are the problem. Usman secret idea though. Emma says he said it all. Griezmann and De Jong have not played their natural position, so definitely it will make much sense to have them restored to their original position. Okay, yes, thank you so much. Still taking a look at what's happening right there in Spain. Let me tell you as well that Barcelona, they don't, trying to move on and prepare for next season. We hear they have reopened talks with Inter to sign Lautaro Martinez. That project where they say they almost done, let's say they don't want to forget. They have now remembered that project and they want to do that. And Ronald Koeman seemed to be interested in getting Lautaro Martinez right there for the club. Meanwhile, taking you to Manchester United, which is our last talking point right here. We also tell you, Manchester United finally has released a statement in terms of open their mouth finally in terms of their captain, their skipper, will be safe on show and say, even the UFC, I can date there last. Anybody do any see any, but not a very great one. We hear now that Harry Maguire has been allowed to go. He's been told he can return to England. He's free to go back home, and he was supposed to have a hearing on Tuesday, but right now we hear say he's free to go after he reportedly attacked policemen while he was enjoying himself as he bedded the enter body. He forgot did not see the uniform. Anyway, Maguire as well has come out to say that he actually had a problem with rival supporters because one of them, Wunjoy's sister, stabbed the sister's arm during a problem that happened right there. So for now, United have said they will not be saying so much about it as far as legal proceedings still go on. But Harry Maguire is free to go. I've been seeing a lot of comments that Harry Maguire will go to prison. In fact, some people have even gone as far as to dress him up in. Oh man. Anyway, you've heard it right here. Sport fans, so still looking at Manchester United. I really want to take a look at the David De Gea and Dean Henderson situation. Henderson, yes, preparing for next season, and how do you see it playing out? Yes, Olga is back in town and is looking ready. Sheffield United already have moved on, and we're looking at the Manchester United goalkeeping situation right here. How do you see Henderson versus De Gea situation playing out? Do you think Henderson is ready to be United's number one? Before I come to you guys, let me take some hits already I have on this one on Twitter. Our last Square 14 says some players are big fish in a small pond. He might get a playing time at Old Trafford now, then he could come flop. I don't think he's a competition to David De Gea, but let's see when the season begins. This one from Victor Lex says will only create chaos, so Henderson should have remained at Sheffield for now at least. The struggle won't be good for any of them. In fact, Always Happy says I doubt Henderson would take De Gea number one spot. The latter is still a force to reckon with. This one from Ishak Royal One says I think the guy should be given a chance to prove himself because David De Gea is actually not in top form. Steven, yes, do you think Henderson is ready for that number one chef at Manchester United? You don't do 2 years. He has gone to study for Sheffield now. But then, boss, I can't wait anymore. Now or never. All right, do you think he's ready?
So the boy is now a man because the last 2 years he has tried to show the Manchester United club as a whole that he can be the number one. And sometimes that it's just like that when you dream that this is what I want, this is your dream. You just can't help you do it. That's why Eden Hazard had to leave Chelsea for Real Madrid. He does not even care about what was happening in Chelsea. So the same thing with Daniel Henderson. Henderson, for me, he should have remained in Chelsea again for this season because you're going to compete with two good international. Now Sergio Romero has taken that upon himself. He has accepted to be number two, but I don't think Henderson is ready to be number 2, and you can't displace
number 1.
you can't displace a David De Gea who has done, who has been in this position, who has done it over and over again. So it's a very difficult situation, but it's a sweet headache for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer as far as I'm concerned, because if the form of De Gea we saw this season that just ended continue next season, then definitely Henderson should start. But if De Gea comes back and perform better, trying to those silly mistakes that he made last season, he cut all those silly mistakes short and begin to perform well. I'm sorry for Henderson, because he's too good to be on the bench. But that is the situation he has thrown himself in. So for me, he's not ready, and I don't really think he will displace De Gea from that number 1 position.
Okay. All right, Josh, quickly, let's hear you so I can take some calls.
I don't think Dean Henderson is ready to be Man United's number 1. I would prefer to use David De Gea, because David De Gea is a better goalkeeper than Dean Henderson. I know that David De Gea is no longer in form. David De Gea is not the one that we know. He's not the De Gea we know. He's a shadow of himself. I think that I lost him long ago, but that's me now singing Daria Taladin's song. But anyway, David De Gea should still be United's number 1. If you're even going to bend David De Gea, Sergio Romero is there. At least this guy has played on the big stage. He's played in the World Cup final, played in Copa America finals, not just 1, 2 Copa America finals, albeit on the losing end with La Celeste, that's Argentina. But David De Gea definitely Man United's number 1. He's been Man United's best goalkeeper. In fact, the Premier League's best goalkeeper, making the PFA 11 for 5 seasons. Fine, he's only had 1 golden glove to his name due to the fact that United have been conceding goals, which sometimes are not his fault. But this time around, they now have a better defense, even though Daniel was culpable for a couple of goals that Man United conceded this season. So having United having Daniel as the one goalkeeper as United is the best case scenario for me going forward. But he has been given too much privilege. He has been given lots of grace. So any single mistake from Daniel, I think that should be it.
Okay, last chance. Final. God. All right, yes.
Yeah.
Have a good evening.
Good evening. Good
Yes,
Baba. Yeah, this is Regina Peter Morgan. I greet you guys and Steven and Josh.
Good evening.
Thank you for taking this last one is my team. I'm so happy now.
Okay.
David De Gea will still continue to be our number 1 keeper. Why did I say so? He's still one of the best Premiership keepers, whether we like it or not. At times, even when he came in newly, he was a little bit different, he was not as well composed, but he picked on along the line. And he turned himself into what we can call the best catcher of the football or that post.
Okay.
And if you look at his president, it's always good. He can go down and come back as beautiful as ever. But one thing is Henderson, I like what he did, what Odegaard did. All this is for Ole Gunnar's opportunity, because this is what they need. Somebody who can, compete and give him what he can, that kind of a shadow. When you look at your shadow at times, when the sun controls it might be in the front or in the back, it depends on the weather. So everything is just like our old keeper. I don't know if you guys can remember Raymond King. There's one goalkeeper they call Raymond King. He played for the Eagles, the Super Eagles. Then he was always beautiful. When he come into the keeping position, you think he will be the best monkey of all keepers. He can jump and even hold the post at any given time. His dramatics is just like a film himself. He was good.
All right, then.
He always come back once in a while, but it doesn't mean that he will come and display the girl. The guy is too good for him to be displayed. Just a psychological process for him. He will come out of it. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, yes, for your contribution. And I have a lot of them out there on Facebook. Let's see if I can take one or two. We have to wrap it up. Yes, Agbo Emmanuel says De Gea should be given one more season. If not doing well, then man, you can go for Henderson then. But a bit of said De Gea will remain as first choice, no doubt. Henderson will still smaller bag. He needs another loan spell. All right, then you still say for some months now, the Gea situation has been from bad to worse. He has lost form. And if Ole, yes, Dean Henderson's worthy to step on as the number one, so be it. Musa Gibson said anyway, if Henderson can give out all his best to keep, maybe he can do so. And for David here, let them flush him out. I beg, his errors are too much. Okay, and this one from Olatunde says Man United should calm down. Romero and De Gea is okay for first team. They should allow Henderson to continue his development in another club. All right, let me take this real quick. Not ready for me. Innocent Zor says he should be given a chance because De Gea's form is currently unstable. Last caller, yes, to do us closing remark. 30 seconds, sport fan. You have just 30 seconds. What's your name? Obina, try to summarize it. Yes, we have to go.
Well, sorry. Because the thing is that in football, one thing is certain that as a footballer, if regardless of who you are, as soon as you lost form, like flopping consistently, your position is surplus a requirement.
Okay.
I've seen it's only the league here that we have proved exceptional in this regard. Because all these errors you committed, people will not tell you that last 3 seasons is the Manchester United football player of the season. But what has been the problem is that United have not gotten a challenger. Unfortunately enough, Sergio Romero has not been considered in this regard. So what will happen is the Henderson will prove as a challenger. Now, each time he tends to flop again, the position will be at stake. There's no two ways about that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Obina. Yes, thank you so much, guys, for joining in, of course, on Twitter, on Facebook, for all those who watch live. Yes, all of that. And, of course, Steven, yes, thank you.
Thank you.
And, of course, Josh on Football Live. Yes, and I saw the matter, the beat. Sport fans, as we wrap up right here, of course, Sports Radio 88.9 Saturday edition. Football Live has been a beautiful one. Big thanks once again to the fans. And so you know it is halftime. Dion and Angel, it is 0-1. Angel 1, Dion 0, and that is how the game it don't be so far. Now the matter be this right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM as we go on. Yes, Jody Baba, the Sports Diva, and my name, big thanks to you and everyone once again. It's a wonderful Saturday. Of course, not forgetting the Jiggy Man himself, Akin Kilani. Yes, Adeshola Kinani. Yes, together we started this and we of course wrap it up like this. Until next time, you can enjoy yourself and stay right here. It's Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
Line.
Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM.
88.9, got more goals than a number 9, top notch. Singing to the Remy and I only listen to Brilla FM, they stay winning.
Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Sports Radio
88.9, Brilla FM, baby.
Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM, Brilla FM.